showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
For yet, the continued coverage of the Carifta Games we held in Trinidad over the Easter weekend. Already a number of athletes, even before yesterday, competing in development meets as well as the secondary school track and field, attaining qualifying times and distances. They are inside, and yesterday we had a number of other athletes who also were successful in attaining the times and distances, and to that we give them credit. We expect today that a continuation of such performances will prevail, and that's why we are urging you now, spectators in particular, it's no easy task out there, especially for the multi-discipline athletes who are competing in the Heptathlon 7 for the females and the octathlon 8 for the...
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of Carifta trials here put on by the National Association of Athletics Administrations here in Trinidad and Tobago. We're here live at the bright and sunny Trinidad and Tobago headquarters of track and field, the Hasley Crawford Stadium. All this is in preparation of getting a team together for the Grenada Carifta Games, 29th of March to the 1st of April. The finest young talent in Trinidad and Tobago is gathered here together on day 2 of the 2024 Carifta trials. It's the greatest showcase of athletic skills with the talent here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. It's a celebration of hard work, dedication, and sportsmanship, and we are pleased to bring it to you on Wave TV. Our first event today will be coming up shortly, and that is the octathlon, the boys' 110-meter hurdles. The boys using the hurdles 9.991 meters. Just to give you a summary of how things will go in the morning period, there's also, starting here at 10 a.m., the shot put for boys under 20, the javelin throw for boys under 17, and the long jump for the girls' open heptathlon. Those are all finals taking place. Later on, there'll be the 200 meters for girls and boys under 17, the high jump for the boys' octathlon, and the 200 meters for the boys and girls under 20. As on the track, there's also the 800 meters taking place. Field events include the javelin for girls' open heptathlon, the girls under 20, the triple jump for boys and girls under 17, and under 20 javelin throw for girls under 17. So a lot happening this morning. The morning session is due to start at 10 and finishes at 1 p.m. There will be a 1-hour break, at least we're hoping that there will be, and that is going to be taking place later on. What a morning it is here in Port of Spain, Trinidad. We've been besieged by Sahara dust over the past couple of weeks, but it seems quite a lovely day today. No sign of haze around. Blue sky, puffy white clouds emerging over the mountains just overlooking Port of Spain. A wonderful sight here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. And as we focus in on the starters for the first race of the day on the track, this is the octathlon, and it is for boys 110-meter hurdles. And just seeing 3 competitors out there at the moment. And those 3 competitors, well, let's make that 4, are in lanes 3, 5, 6, and 7. So that means that Nikel Davis from Southern TFA will not be competing in this one. We will have Jabari Richards of Toko Tafak. He is in lane number 3. Isaiah Jones of Tobago Falcons in lane 5. Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix in lane 6. And Zach LaRosa of Mason Hall, he is in lane number 7. So those are the competitors for the first race of the day. So that's going to be happening in a couple of seconds here. Octathlon, of course, as the name would suggest, the 8 events, 4 competed yesterday, 4 today. These guys must be certainly suffering. They are on their marks at the moment here. So once again, the starting list: Richards in 3, Jones 5, Thompson 6, and LaRosa in 7. 10 hurdles separating one of these young men from maximum points in the event. Richards just stretching out that left arm a bit in lane number 3. Jones crossing himself as he looks up into the heavens, seeking divine intervention and inspiration for this match, for this run, first of the day. Richards just working a little bit mentally and physically on the technique, trying to get that big right leg of his over. Certainly they're all very tall young men. Richards, correction, on the third, lane 3, the tallest of the 4 gentlemen out there. Still, we wait the start of today's event, and we're just about that 10 o'clock mark. So the starters looking on. Starters out there clad in white, just to the right of your picture. And coming up later on, there will be the girls under 17 200-meter dash. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago. Ttnaaa Frederick winning the gold medal in the 200 meters last year. She won in a time of 23.60 seconds. One of the gold medalists in Carifta 2023 for Trinidad and Tobago. Still we wait the start of the race here to start off things on the track. Also going on at this time, there's the boys under 20 shot put. Well, at least that's due to start shortly. Boys under 17 javelin is also due to start, as well as the girls long jump in the Heptathlon. They're on their marks once again. Let's remind you of the field. Richards in 3, Jones 5, Thompson 6, and La Rosa in 7. And it's a good start. So start there for Richards, and there's a stumble there as Jones goes down to the turf, and out of the melee, it's La Rosa who's getting there fastest, but Jones has fought back. Richards has fought back, and he is now in the lead. One more hurdle to go to Richards, and he's going to win this quite comfortably. La Rosa in second, and there's Jones, who stumbled badly after the first hurdle. He is there for third, and Thompson finishes at the back of the lot there. So first race in the books, and certainly it was not one for the purist. Error-strewn performance there from the youngsters to start off, but Richards, despite an indifferent start, eventually gets the win and maximum points in the octathlon event to start us off here. So the results will show that it was Richards that won in 17.88 seconds. Second was La Rosa in 18.28 seconds. And we'll give you the time for the third placed competitor. That's Isaiah Jones. He finished in 19.21. And the last man, 20.90. That's for Kareem Thompson. There's the results for the octathlon boys 110-meter hurdles. 2 sections in this one. Second one due to start. Let's give you the field for this one. I think we will have all 5 athletes involved in this. Terrell Hernandez of Toko Tafak in 3. Kimani Kent of Kaizen Panthers in 4. Darius Moore of RSS Phoenix in 6. Jeremiah Francis in 6. And Caleb Campbell of Kaizen Panthers, he is in 7. So just about ready for the start. 2 men from Kaizen Panthers in this one. Kent and Campbell in lanes 4 and 7 respectively. Meantime, the Heptathlon girls long jump is going on. Zahara Griffith, Abigail Williams, Rianne Graham, Kiari Robley, and Isabella Solomon are the competitors in that one. They're right now in the preparation stage of that event. So they're heading towards their marks at the moment. And just to remind you of the racers in this section: Hernandez in 3, Kent 4, Moore 5, Francis 6, and Campbell 7. The two men are from the Kaizen Panthers here in 4 and 7. Well, there we go. Getting to the hurdles first, it appears to be Kent gets there, and he's had a wonderful start. He's been followed by Francis. Francis now has overtaken him. Kent clips the next hurdle, and Francis is going to take this one. Kent will recover to get second, and his teammate from Kaizen Panthers, Campbell, takes third place. So there was a situation where Kent did pretty well there in that event, as well as his teammate Caleb Francis. But Darius Moore was the man who performed the best in there. Let's give you the times in a moment and see how that goes. So maximum points they scored in that event. And we'll look at, of course, that'll depend on the times. So Jeremiah Francis in 15.01. Second place, 16.29. That's Kimani Kent. And they're still deciding for third. It was fairly close. Third place was Darius Moore, 16.66. So that's the end of the hurdles events for now. The octathlon boys, 110-meter hurdles, and they will be preparing the track in the meantime for the girls under 17 200-meter dash. That's coming up here on Wave TV. You're watching action in the 2024 N3A's TT Carifta Trials. So welcome back to Wave TV. Action coming up in the girls on the 17 200-meter dash. And Heat 1 just about to begin. And nice. Heat 1 just about to begin. Remember, the Carifta qualifying standard is 24.89. Let's see who's in this heat today. Well, there's no one in heat in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Zara Marie Julian of Burnley. She is out there. No athlete in lane number 3. Jordan Fitzpatrick was due to race there. In lane number 4, there's the Zenith Athletic runner, Malia Cupid. 5, and Kiri Lyleyoung of OAW, 1 a week. In 6, Colleen Cleghorn of Maximizing Athletic Potential. 7, Ariel Thomas of Lightning Speed. And 8, IG Fastlane's Shantae Sutherland. So ready for the start now. So here's the starters once again in the first event of 8 heats in the girls under 17 200. Julian in 2, Cupid 4, Lyleyoung 5, and Thomas 7. Well, there is the start, and a good start on the outside for Ariel Thomas, the lightning speed athlete, turning the corner, but she's getting some competition as we see in Cupid now taking control in the middle of the track. Julian is trailing everyone at the moment here, but Malia Cupid of Zenith Athletic has opened up a 10-meter lead, and she's striding across the line. The fastest 24 go forward, and she has established a time of just under 27 seconds. She's just ahead of Nankiri Lyleyoung with Ariel Thomas of Lightning Speed finishing in 3rd place. And Cupid's time, 27 flat. 27 flat for Cupid. Lyleyoung, 28.57. And Thomas in a distant 3rd, 30.09. So that's the top 3 in this event. Winning Malia Cupid of Zenith Athletic. Good run from her. She of course, didn't have the exaggerated turn of lane 8 to deal with. And that's where Ariel Thomas really lost it. And she dealt with that middle lane very well. Coming up, it is heat number 2. Here are the athletes in heat number 2. Ruth Cabrera of Tranquility. Carissa Rodney of MAP. Sian Chase of Eastern Flyers. Siobhan Quintero of Neon Wolves. Amy Gray of Burnley. Alicia Sampson of Mason Hall. Shakina Ramong of FAD, which is, of course, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, and Nikayla Gordon of Superior Athletic. So here we go. Rodney in 2, Chase 3, Quintero 4, Gray 5, Sampson 6, Ramon 7, and Gordon 8. And there we go with the start. The Burnley athlete Amy Gray starts very, very slowly indeed. But the Neon Walls runner, Siobhan Quintero, is the one who leads coming into the turn. And this is a fine run here. And looking at Alicia Sampson is really burning up the track here. And she's going to get there quite comfortably. That looks like the fastest time of the day. In second place, looks like Siobhan Quintero finished up there in the top 3. So let's give you the flash times in a moment for heat number 2 of this event. And it was Sampson that won it in 27.38. Quintero second in 29.55. And finishing in third place, Gordon, 30.21. Well, here we go with the start of heat number 3. Kelsey Jack of Eastern in 1, Narissa King of Concord in 2, Maria Govaya of Eastern Flyers in 3, Akira Smith of Siparia in 5, and Kayla Thomas of Mason Hall in 6. And she is the one that starts the best here, already making up some distance. But take a look at the Concord runner, Narissa King, who has already made up some distance here, but they'll have to do some serious work if they are to catch up with Kayla Thomas. And Kayla Thomas here leading quite significantly. 20 seconds already on the clock. Will she get under that fastest time so far? Maybe not the fastest time, but she has won the race pretty comfortably, Kayla King. And Kira Smith looks like the one who's finished second. And the Concord runner, Narissa King, was very close to third. She looks a little disappointed as she walks away. Thomas, 26.93 in first. Govaya in second, 28.24. And it looks like Smith, who's finished in third place. And Smith finishes in third place in 28.84. Heat number 4 of 8 coming up shortly. Well, here we go with the start of heat number 4. Alexander in 2, McLaren 3, Nathaniel Modest in 4, Stroud 5, Joseph 6, Alexis in 7, and Burton in 8. And there is the start. The Burnley runner is having a good start. That's Jadel Joseph. The run of Toko Tafak's Ttnaaa McLaren, though, is catching the attention as she takes the lead coming into the straight. Ttnaaa McLaren is ahead. The Toko Tafak runner challenged now by Burnley's Janelle Joseph. Janelle Joseph has a lot of work to do. She's not going to catch up as it is McLaren that wins it ahead of the Burnley runner, Janelle Joseph, with Mahela Nathaniel Modest of Simplex finishing in 3rd place. So there is your top 3. McLaren finishing in 26.22, Joseph 26.73, and finishing in 3rd, Nathaniel 26.92. Those are your top 3 in heat number 4. Heat number 5 coming up shortly here as we get to the halfway point of the girls under 17. So we're not seeing any athlete in lane number 1. Leah Abraham of Memphis. She is in lane number 2. Well, lane number 3. It looks like the Zenith Athletic runner, Nyla Isles, is there. Nyla Isles, right just before her with her hands folded behind her back, is the Zenith Athletic runner, Jakea Stewart. Jakea Stewart and a brace, or rather a trio of runners just settling into their lanes at the moment. So 5 would be Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets. Just ahead of her is Milana Patrick of Cougars, also in the green. And just ahead of her, Tiana Richardson of FAD, No Sky Donowa of Tranquility involved in the race today. And there we go with the start of heat number 5 of the girls under 17. This is an excellent start from Milana Patrick of Cougars. She is just on the shoulder of Tiana Richardson of FAD. Those two lead coming into the straights. The Point Fortin New Jets athlete, Chelsea Joseph, is trying to make a move, but just on the outside of her, Jakea Stewart is also motoring along, but there's going to be an easy win here for Tiana Richardson. Tiana Richardson finishes just ahead of Jakea Joseph, and it looks like Milana Patrick may have held on to get that 3rd place spot there. They're all trying to qualify. The top 24 times go forward into the next round. It is Richardson that produces the fastest time so far, 25.84. Patrick is second with 26.49. 26.49. So the Cougars athlete just doing enough at the end to finish second. And Stewart in 3rd place, 26.50. She was finishing very quickly, but couldn't make up the distance itself. Heat number 6 coming up. So here we are with the start of heat number 6. Auguste of Neon Wolves in 2, Archibald in 3, Robley in 4, Charles 5, Daniel 6, and Pope 7. The Concord athlete in purple at the front. Well, they've been told to stand up. So Anissa Auguste of Neon Wolves is competing out of lane 2. She's in the black with the red, or is that orange shoes. Next to her in the gray, the unattached runner, Giles Archibald. IG Fastlane, LaQuisha Rombley is in 4. Zeta Charles of the Point Fortin New Jets in the orange of Point Fortin. And Kiana Daniel in the Burnley outfit, my favorite uniform, very easy to recognize. And Tishwana Pope of Concord is on the outside. She has to make sure that she gets there without seeing anybody else for the rest of the race. That's the field for heat number 6, girls under 17, 200 meters. Here we go with the start, and that's a brilliant, brilliant start there by the Point Fortin New Jets athlete Zeta Charles, who has already taken control of this race. The Burnley athlete Kiana Daniel is struggling at the moment. Point Fortin New Jets all the way so far. Zeta Charles is in the lead. There's some competition and some problems for her just over her shoulder as LaQuisha Rombley is trying to track her down. But it is, in fact, Zeta Charles that wins ahead of LaQuisha Rombley. And those two will have a great chance of moving forward into the next round of the competition. Didn't look like the fastest of times, but 25.97 for Charles. Rombley records 26.39, and Daniel 26.76. 26.76 for Daniel. So those are the top 3 out of that event. 2 more heats to go we'll to tell you about. And we have a look at the heats coming up. And Jaisha James of Lightning Speed, she is in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Akili Kudri of Maximizing Athletic Potential. Ayola Alfred of 1 a Week is in 4. Tanique Vincent of Concord is in lane number 5. Michaela Cupid, one of the outstanding runners for Trinidad and Tobago. She's from Zenith Athletics. She is in lane number 6. Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics. She is in lane number 7. And Cougars Kezia Joy Husband is in lane number 9. I'm not seeing Kudri out there. It appears that she might be out of this one. All of the other lanes except for lane 1 have been occupied. So once again, James in 2, Alfred 4, Vincent 5, Cupid 6, Theodore 7, and Husband in 8. Even start to this one. But it is Alfred of 1 a Week who has started the best of them and is leading, heading into the turn. Theodore of Phoenix Athletic, though, is challenging for her, and these two are in a ding-dong battle at the front of the pack. It is Theodore, though, that comes to the front, and she has taken the win. Theodore takes the win. Tanique Vincent of Concord looks like she has held on to get the 2nd place. Zenith Athletic, Michaela Cupid also looked like she had a pretty good finish in there too. So heat number 7, let's take a look at the times for these. For heat number 7, Theodore wins it in 26.06, Vincent in 2nd place. And she got there in 26.32, and Cupid in 26.68. Cupid, of course, part of the gold medal winning 4x100-meter team for Trinidad and Tobago last year. Final event of the girls under 17 200-meter dash. Let's give you the field for this one. Don't think of seeing any athletes in lanes 1 or 2 at the moment. Lane number 3, there is an athlete, however, in lane number 3, That's Jewel Guyton in the green of Cougars. Lane number 4, Michaela Ward of Neon Wolves. 5, Kiona Devonish of Phoenix Athletic. Zaya Tobias, familiar name of course to many. Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletic in 6. Michaela Grandison of Alpha in 7. Alpha Athletics Club, that is. And 8, the unattached runner, Kate Crawford. There's the start of the final heat in the girls under 17 200-meter dash. And this is a brilliant start by Zaya Tobias, who's absolutely burned past Michaela Grandison and Kate Crawford. Crawford has been left in the wake, as here is the brilliant Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletic out in front. And she is being followed to the line here by Phoenix, Keone Devonish. Those two are there. They get there 1-2 in the end, with Michaela Grandison of Alpha finishing in 3rd place. That's a brilliant run by Zaya Tobias. He was pretty quick also. Let's see if she does in fact establish the fastest time today. 25.46 is the fastest time for her. 26.04 for Devonish. And Grandison, 26.21. Well, 25.46. That does appear to be the fastest time of the day. Don't forget the qualifying time for the females in the under 20 is 24.69. So none of the athletes have done that so far, but you would expect that they'll save a little bit in the tank for the next round of the competition. So that concludes the girls under 17 200-meter dash. The boys coming up next.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Welcome back to Wave TV. We're just about ready for the start of the boys under 17 200-meter dash. There will be 13 heats in all. This is a hugely popular event here in Trinidad and Tobago, not least because of the success of Trinidad and Tobago at the 200 meters at the Commonwealth Games especially. Jareem Richards, who has made it to World Finals, he's also made it to the Olympic Finals in the event. He's a two-time Commonwealth Games champion in the 200. Atto Bolden, of course, one of the greats in the event for Trinidad and Tobago. TNT has been well represented at the event at the Global Games. Some of the most famous, the first man to represent TNT at the Games, George Lewis back in 1948. Johnson in 2, Micaiah Phillip in 3, Charles in 4, Jones 5, Bain 6, Joseph 7, and Toby of Neon Wolves is not competing. He was due to have been running in lane number 8. So here we go with the start. This is a really good start here for Daniel Jones. Got the jump, the simplex man quite early, but recovering on the outside is Hassan Joseph in lane number 7, the superior athletic man. He is struggling now as Daniel Jones takes over the cudgels once again, and he is pulling away from this field, and Daniel Jones is going to get there quite comfortably to win this one for simplex. Second place is Bain, and Joseph gets there for third. Burnley's Ureba Johnson just got there ahead of Micah Phillip. But pretty good start to this one. Not the fastest of races here, so there will be some faster races coming up. But Jones gets there first. He wins it in 23.91. That's the fastest time so far, and it is for Daniel Jones of Simplex. Coming up in heat number 2, Emily Jones of Pfizerbat is in 2. FAD's Josiah Fox in lane number 2, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, of course, to give you the full name. The unattached runner, Kimani Martin in 4. Caetano Fox of Burnley in 5. Simplex's Kamari Diaz is in 6. And Malachi Fernandez of Memphis, he is running in lane number 7. So here we are, heat number 2 just about to begin. Jones in 2, Fox 3, Fox 5, 6, Diaz and Fernandez 7. There we go with the start of it. And a fairly even start as they approach the end of the first 100 meters. But starting to make a move now is Kamari Diaz, the simplex runner, seeing what his teammate did in the last race, is out in front. Burnley's Caetano Fox is starting to get going, and his longer strides are starting to challenge Simplex's Diaz, but Diaz is holding on. The shorter man holds on and leads the Burnley man into the line. So it is Diaz ahead of Fox, and on the far side, Jones of Pfizerbat held on to get third place. So another exciting race, a bit faster than the first event, but there was some good competition. Diaz producing 24.18, fastest time so far. Fox 24.23 and Jones 24.72. Those are the top 3 finishers in heat number 2 of 13 in the boys 200 meters. Heat number 3, Nathan Mendoza, the unattached runner, in 2. Hezekiah Marcano of Memphis in 3. Jabez Spring of QRC in 4. Kyle Allen of Neon Wolves in 5. Josiah Seeley of Burnley in 6. Carsten Thomas of Simplex in 7. And Antoine Griffith of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, he is in 8 for this one. So here we go once again. This field decimated by some defections here. And we have no one in 2. Mendoza is out. 6 and 7 also out. There we go with the start of heat number 3. Fairly even as we go. Slow going on the outside by Antoine Griffith, who has now been surpassed quite comfortably by Kyle Allen of Neon Wolves. Griffith continues to struggle, but Allen is out in front. QRC's Spring is in second place, but he's about to be passed here by Mark Cano, who's going to get second place. But no doubt about the man who's going to win this one. Allen in first place. Mark Cano gets second, and the QRC man, Jabez Spring, finishes in third. Fastest time so far has been the 23.91 recorded by Jones in the first leg. Let's see, first event, Allen gets 24.84. Allen gets 24.84. Marcano second in 26.12, and Spring 26.26. Remember, it is the fastest 24 will advance in the next round. 22.24, just to remind you, is the Carifta standard for this one, the Carifta qualifying standard for this one. Ayinde Johnson, as we look at the next heat, heat number 4. Ayinde Johnson in the white. He is the unattached runner. He is in lane number 2. Right next to him, Sipari Athletics, Kareem Charles. Kareem Charles in the blue of Sipari Athletic. He is there. Doesn't appear to be an athlete in 4. That was the Daniel Pierre Burnley was due to have been competing in that particular area. Well, he's not there. Maximizing athletic potential. They occupy 5 in the shape of Michael Rodney. And right next to him, it doesn't appear that there's an athlete in lane number 6. So Mario Lifuk of QRC is out of this one. And 7 and 8 occupy Jaden Valentine of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. He is there. And Daquan Park of Davide on the outside, in the baby blue of Davide on the outside there. That's the field for heat number 4. Johnson 2, Charles 3, Rodney 5, Valentine 7, and Park in 8. Heat number 4 about to commence. 9 more after this. And the start is an even one once again. Slightly good for Valentine, who is already starting to catch up with Park. Park, however, has put on the jets here, and as he makes the turn, he's the one that leads just ahead of Valentine. And in the middle of the track here, it looks like Charles is the one of Sipari Athletic who's now taken over to the front. Charles, the other two continue to struggle, but Charles gets there across the line quite comfortably. Jaden Valentine of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in second, and Daquan Park of Davide is the man who finishes third. Top 3 fastest time so far, Daniel Jones 23.91, and Charles gets there in 24.60. Charles 24.60, the Sipari Athletic man winning the event. Well, it will be fast enough to get into the rest of the event. Well, to move forward, that's going to be difficult to see at this point. A lot of times in the 26-second mark here. So we're looking forward to heat number 5 now. Nicholas Jeremiah of Memphis, he is in 2. Zane Martin of Appaloosa in 3. Kyrick Saunders of Simplex due to run in 3. In 4, correction. Javan Moses of Stallion in 5. Taekwon John of Burnley in 6. Isaiah Cato of Zenit Athletic in 7. And Khalil David of the Point Fortin New Jets. He is the man who is in lane number 8 at the moment. Just seeing 5 of the athletes out there at the moment, so we'll confirm which of the athletes is not there. I am seeing Khalil David of Point Fortin New Jets. Isaiah Cato of Zenit is sitting on his mark, is on his cone at the moment. And Taekwon John is also there. He's in lane number 6. There's no one in 5. Javan Moses, the Stallion man, is not here with us. But there is Kyrick Saunders of Simplex and Zane. So here we go with the start. start of heat number 5. And Burnley is starting to go very well already. That's Taekwon John already in front. He has just to his right Isaiah Cato of Zenith Athletic. The Zenith man is trailing at the moment, and John with his headgear flapping behind him is going to get across the line. That looks like the fastest time of the day, 23.06. And just behind him, Isaiah Cato wasn't sluggish at all in this one. He was just behind him. Those are the top two pretty good times here. And the flash time we're getting here is 23.06. Let's see what it is here. But Taekwon John of Burnley was the man who won it. Let's give you his time. 23.11. That's pretty good for him. Fastest time of the day. Cato 23.55 in second place, and David third, 24.57. Fastest of the heats so far. Heat number 5 of 13, and Taekwon John has the fastest time of the day so far in the boys 200 meters. Let us turn our attention now to heat number 6 of the prelims here. And I'm already seeing the figure of Joshawn George of Zenith Athletic. He is fixing his the equipment, getting ready there for in heat in lane number 2. Jaden Percival of QRC just on the outside of him. He is in lane number 2. Tariq Nelson of Phoenix Athletic in 4. Elijah Gibson of Mountain Eagles in 5. Dario Tavernier of Burnley in 6. Evan Katwaru of Abilene Wildcats in 7. And Nathaniel Lewis of Memphis. He is due to race in lane number 8. And I'm seeing Lewis out there. Katwaru is out of the race, as is Tavernier, who did not show up yesterday either to race here. So 2, 3, 4, and 5 occupied by George, Percival, Nelson, and Gibson, and Lewis on his lonesome on the outside in lane number 8, the Memphis man. There we go with the start. Lewis has a very, very poor start indeed, and already they've caught up with him. Elijah Gibson, the first to flash by him in the yellow of the Mountain Eagles. The Mountain Eagles man is flying by, but Joshawn George and Jason Percival are starting to catch up, especially Percival, who's putting on the jets at the moment. Percival might just be ahead and just gets to the line in front of the yellow of Elijah Gibson. Joshawn George held on to get third place. The time I'm seeing now flashing up is 23.50, and that looks like the winning time here in this one. And it is, in fact, Percival who wins it, 23.51. 23.51 for Jaden Percival of QRC. And the other two times, Gibson, 23.57, and George, 23.78, among the fastest times of the day so far. So that is heat number 6. We will take a look at heat number 7. I'm seeing that there are a few empty blocks out there. Jaden Goodrich of Burnley is there. No one in lane number 2. So the Appaloosa athlete, Fortune Bascom, is not going to be racing today. Kamani Panton of Phoenix Athletic in the white of Phoenix. He's out there in lane number 4. There is the Concord athlete, Joseph Pope. He is next, doing his stretches at the moment. Then in lane number 6, Josiah Hunt of Abilene Wildcats is just pensive at the moment, looking forward at getting ready for his race. Tranquility's Josiah Tredge is in lane number 7, and Israel Alexander, the unattached runner, is in the white on the outside. Tredge looking a little bit disinterested at the moment. I'm wondering what his psychology is like. Arms folded, just looking around him. Abilene Wildcats there in 6, always easy to recognize in terms of their uniform. So Goodrich 2, Panton 4, Pope 5, Hunt 6, Tredge 7, and Israel 8. There we go with the start of it, and Tredge actually starts brilliantly here. The Tranquility man out in front. It is Hunt of Abilene Wildcats that has now gone past him to his right. There are 4 athletes now as we get into the turn, but the fastest of them getting there right now is Jaden Goodrich of Burnley. He is starting to ease up as he gets to the line, and he's going to get there quite comfortably in one of the fastest times of the day. 23.46 is the time for Jaden Goodrich to get there. The 3 athletes across the middle, they were actually speeding up, trying to get in behind him. But it was noticeable that Goodrich was so far in front, he just started to shut things down. I wonder if he's aware that it's fastest times, but he does get a quick time here, 23.46. And Pope finishes in second, and it looks like Hunt got third. Tredge 24.41. He didn't look up for this one. Pope 23.86 and Hunt in third 23.96. Winning time 23.46 by Jaden Goodrich. Fastest time so far is still 23.11 by Taekwon John. That was recorded in heat number 5. 13 heats in all in this competition, and we're looking at heat number 8. Let's see who's out there for the moment. Just seeing 4 athletes, make that 5 at the moment. 5 athletes, including Jesus Kwashi. Jesus Kwashi of Simplex. And he is there. Mountain Eagles, Dylan Mohammed in 7. Yeah, it says no athlete in 3. So that means that there is no, in 2 that is, no Darius Martin of Phoenix. Rashad Riley in the yellow of Abilene Wildcats. He is out there. Tishon Hamlet, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. He is in 4. Dowridge of Stallion in 5. Malachi Cordner of Zenit in 6. Dylan Mohammed of Mountain Eagles in 7. And Jesus Kwashi of Simplex. He's on the outside in 8. And here we go with the start of heat number 8. Electric start here for Dylan Mohammed. The Mountain Eagles man has already passed by Jesus Kwashi of Simplex. He has to look to his left because he's seeing that Aaron Dowridge of Stallion has the lead at the moment. Kwashi is struggling as well as Mohammed, but it is Dowridge that gets there ahead of Hamlet. Hamlet just on his left finished in second place. 23.35 is the time that has come up, but Dowridge's time is recorded as 23.38. Hamlet in second, 23.71, and Mohammed 23.78. The 3 fastest times in heat number 8. Heat number 9 coming up. As we go to heat number 9, second day of competition. A lot of these athletes competed in the hundreds, so there will be some injuries that would have prevented some of these athletes from competing here today. Let's see who is there. Not seeing anyone in lane number 2. So Dejarian Alexander of Point Fortune New Jets, he is not going to be competing. Isaiah Francis in the white of Simplex is there. Aaron Baird of Zenit in the blue of Zenit, well, he is in his lane at the moment. Well, actually, he's just running down to get the run. Burnley's Josiah Marishow put in a good show yesterday. He is in lane number 5. In 6, the purple of Concord. Gideon Hope of Faizabad. He is there in the blue of Faizabad. They're camped just in front of our commentary position here today. There's no athlete in lane number 8. So no Trevin Felix of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. Francis 3, Beard 4, Marishow 5, Eugene in 6, and Hope in 7. Even start to this 200-meter event, but Eugene gets the jump on everyone here as the Concord man, the tallest man in the field. He is moving along quite smoothly. Burnley's Marisho is just on the outside of him, and following Marisho is Aaron Beard. But look at the run here from the Concord man, striding away and getting there quite comfortably. Jaleel Eugene wins it ahead of Burnley's Josiah Marisho. Put in a good challenge there early, but Marisho was just too good there. Jaleel Eugene, he wins it in the fastest time, 22.86. 22.86. Marisho, 23.46, and Francis Beard actually in third, 23.70. That is the fastest time of the day. So that is Jaleel Eugene. He is now, that's the fastest time of the day, and it's the first time under 23 seconds for this one. So let's go now to the heat number 10 of 13, and you can really tell which is the most popular event in TNT now, the 200 meters. And we're seeing the athletes settling in. 6 athletes. This is one of the larger of the fields for this one. And I am seeing Larry Drayton of Neon Wolves. Well, he is set to compete in this one. No athlete in lane number 1. Larry Drayton of Neon Wolves in 2. He is out there. Abilene Wildcats. Kimani Rollocks. He is there at the moment. Jonas Guyton of Cougars in 3. Shaquan Douglas of Zenit. He is there in lane number 5. Timothy Hamilton of IG Fastlane. He is in lane number 6. Simeon Ramden of Phoenix Athletic. He is not competing today. And Kal-El Grant of Concord. He is in lane number 8. I guess you can tell somebody in that family was a Superman fan. Here we go with heat number 10. And surprise, surprise, it's the man named Kal-El who is out in front. Why not? It's a superb run here so far from Concord's Kal-El Grant. He is in front, but look at him. He's the tallest man out there, and he's striding away from the field. Kal-El Grant putting in a superb run. Take off that cape, young man. He's won it quite comfortably in one of the fastest times of the day. Well, Kal-El Grant, what a name for a sprinter, 22.61, and Kal-El Grant records the second sub-23 time of the day. Guyton in second, 23.324, and Hamilton in third, 23.37. Yeah, that's a name to have. And a Kal-El Grant of Concord, the man in the purple of Concord. Concord have won the last two races in this one. So we go now to heat number 11, where we have some wonderful first names here. Get this one. I heard this one yesterday. This is a lovely name. And I guess we have some music fans there too. Amadeus Ferguson. Love it. Great name to give your child. Let's hope he's a bit of a prodigy himself. Amadeus Ferguson in 4. Elijah Gibbs Clark in 3. Michaela Nathaniel of Simplex in 4. Apologies if I butchered the first name. It's not one of the easier ones to pronounce. 5. Phoenix is Cameron Powell. Point Fortin New Jets, Axel Johnson. The unattached runner, Jayuth Lewis, another fabulous first name. He is in 7. And Micaiah Ward of Neon Wolves is in 8. No athlete in 3, so Mr. Nathaniel, that's Elijah Gibbs Clark, is not competing in this one. So here we have it, heat number 11. See how this one goes here. Point Fortin New Jets have not had a win in this 200 just yet. Fastest times have come from the Concord runners, actually. Start of heat number 11. Excellent start for the simplex man, Nathaniel, in the middle. And he is the one that's heading to the lead as we get into the bend here. Cameron Powell is also going well, the Phoenix man. And those two are the ones racing out to the front. And it is going to be Cameron Powell, who was impressive yesterday, winning just ahead of Nathaniel of Simplex. Powell and Nathaniel lead us to the line. I don't think this one is going to be sub-23, but it still was a pretty good run there by Cameron Powell. And he gets there in 23.10. I think that should be fast enough. Nathaniel 23.71 and Ferguson 24.30. 11 heats already in the books here. 2 more heats to go in the 200 meters. Well, getting ready for heat number 12, Kyle Grant of Concord, who was so impressive with the second fastest time of the day, just getting word that this is the first time he's actually competing in a meet. He came into he was noticed running and beating guys as if it were the easiest thing to do. They invited him to Concord, and this is his first meet. Wouldn't that be a great story if he goes on to win this one? Kyle Grant. Here we are with heat number 12. Masterson Jones of Phoenix in 2, Jordan James of Genesis in 3. In 4, we have Josiah Semper of Point Fortin New Jets, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves in 5. In 6, Jeremiah Nanton of Davide, Kyle Herbert of Memphis in 7, and Kalon Eccles of Appaloosa in 8. He is not competing today, Kalon Eccles. And here we go with the start of the event. The 3 in the middle are the ones who are going fastest. They'll have some work to do to catch up with Memphis's Caden Herbert, who has a slight lead as they go towards the halfway point. It is Herbert of Memphis that's leading, and he has done remarkably well here to finish ahead of Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Jeremiah Nanton of Davide looks like the man who's most likely to get through to get in 3rd place. Caden Herbert came round the bend really quickly, 22.98. 3rd fastest time of the day. Brown 23.31 and Nanton 23.74. So we've had 3 times underneath the 23-second mark here today. Don't forget the qualifying time for the men's 200 is 21.55. 21.55. That's the fastest time. No one has gotten to that, but we hope to see a couple of these athletes surpass that in the next round of the competition. Still early days yet in this one. Final heat in this marathon boys under 17 200-meter competition. 13 preliminary heats in all. The boys under 20, I'm seeing also 13 heats. So that really tells you of the remarkable amount of interest there is in the 200 meters. And the likes of Trinidad and Tobago's Jareem Richards really has sparked a huge amount of interest in this event in Trinidad and Tobago. And that's what you would want to see. That's what the success of athletes at these big games, that's what it does. Let's look at heat number 13. The blue of Joseph, Sapari Athletic in 2, De Leon of Concord in 3, no athlete in 4 and 5, no Shane Camejo, no Aikido Smith. Kadeem Chinapu, impressive yesterday for Simplex, winning, he's going for the double, of course, today. In 6, Jeremiah McKnight of Neon Wolves in 7, and Isaiah John of Burnley in 8. There we go with the start, and let's see what the start of Ttnaaa is like. Boy, he is absolutely blazed by McKnight already. Isaiah John is the next one to feel the hurt. And look at Ttnaaa in the middle of the track. He is absolutely in control of this one. Theon DeLeon of Concord is in second, but he is trailing by almost 10 meters here. And Ttnaaa pulls it in and records a sub-23 time, slowing down at the end. Wow, that was impressive there from Ttnaaa. Looking for that double. Concord's Theon DeLeon in second place. Let's see what the times are. And 22.88 is the time for Ttnaaa. DeLeon 23.96. And finishing in third in the last heat there was John at 24.84. So just to summarize, 4 times recorded under 22 seconds. That's Ttnaaa 22.88, Caden Herbert 22.98. We also had Kyle Grant of Concord 22.61 and Jaleel Eugene of Concord 22.86. Those are the fastest times so far in the boys under 17. They, of course, will comprise 4 of the 24 to move forward into the next round. Octathlon boys, high jump going on, and the girls under 20, 200 meters about to start shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Welcome back. Here's the start of competition, girls on the 200 meter dash. And no Amaya Mitchell of Abilene Wildcats in this one. Actually, she has now come out. Okay, so there she is, Abilene Wildcats. So McCammon of Memphis in 2, Rodriguez of Stallion in 3, Acosta of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in 4, Murray of Concord in 5. And there we go with the start of the event, and it is Mitchell of Abilene Wildcats that has a good start. Concord's Janae Murray has also started brilliantly here, and she is leading the pack of athletes as they get into the turn. Murray in front, but she has now had some competition here. Acosta just on the outside of her has blazed past in the blue of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, and she gets there in the end just ahead of the IG Fastlane athlete Kiana Hamilton. Well, the opening, not many of the athletes compete from the opening set of heats. As we've seen, that's the pattern we've seen so far. Let's see if Acosta will buck that trend. And Acosta wins this one quite comfortably, 26.67. Hamilton in second, 26.77. And Mitchell in third, 26.83. Those are the top 3 of this event. Remember, the top 24 advance by time. The Carifta qualifying standard is 24.96. 24.96. That's the Carifta 24.69. Correction. Let me give you the correct thing. 24.69. Let's go to heat number 2. Tia George, the unattached runner, is in 2. In 3, Akeisha Jacobs of Concord. She is in 3. In 4, Williams Armstrong of Abilene Wildcats. And she is in 4 at the moment. Sinobi Marshall of Davide in 5. She's still on her blocks, just doing a bit of a work on her start. Janika Jordan of Cougars in 6. Kevisha Figaro of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in 7. And Janelle Bartholomew of Phoenix Athletic. She is on the outside in lane number 8. And as the athletes get themselves ready, just to give you some scores, some what's happening in the Heptathlon Open, Kiori Robley is the points leader at the moment. Still 2 events to go. 2,988 points. Rianne Graham of QRC, 1,962 points. Zara Griffith in third, 1,705, and Isabella Solomon of Toko Tafak in 4th place, 1,464 points so far. Heat number 2, girls under 20, 200 meter dash about to begin. Well, they've been called back, a false start here. Might be in some trouble. And immediately the officials converge, all of them in the green shirts are having a little talk here. And the start immediately, just a split second after the first gun went off, the second one went off pretty quickly. So it was a fairly obvious false start. Let's see what the decision will be. The officials heading across. She's reaching for those large cards. Imagine a football referee carrying a card like that. It would not be good at all. The card comes out, and it is pointed at one of the athletes. Unfortunately, that is the end of the day here for the unattached runner, Tia George. She is out of the field. She steps away disconsolately. The remaining field, Jacobson 3, Armstrong Williams in 4, Marshall 5, Jordan 6, Figaro 7, and Bartholomew in 8. Heat number 2, girls under 20, 200 meters. There is the start. Good start in the middle of the track, and it is a foot race on the outside with Bartholomew in third place, Figaro also trailing, but it is Jamaica Jordan of Cougars also trailing here. This is a Simplex, a superb run coming in here, and this is the athlete in lane number 5 going across the line, and I do suspect there has been a bit of a change here in this race, because that was the Simplex uniform going across, but we have been given Sinovi Marshall of Davide. That clearly was not Sinovi Marshall of Davide, so apologies for that. Let's give you the result here. Joseph winning that race in 25.12. It looks like 2 races have been combined. 25.12. This most likely is Sierra Joseph of Simplex. 25.12, Mills 26.79, and Joseph 26.95. That is the third place. So I believe what has happened here is that heat 2 and 3 have been combined. So this should be heat number 4, and I'm seeing an athlete in 1, so that should be Kira Bouchan of Mountain Eagles in 1, Letitia Campbell of Concord in 2, and that is Concord. The Concord athlete is in 2. 3, Maya Shepherd of Phoenix. 4, Caleb Melville of IG Fastlane. Tiara Simmons of Burnley in 5. 6, Alexi Henry of Zenith. And then in 7 and 8, Khadija Pickering and Celeste Matias of Abilene and FAD, fulfilling athletic dreams respectively. There we go with the start, and Alexi Henry does not have the best of starts, but Khadija Pickering is having a superb start, and she is leading Henry as they go into the turn here. But Henry's superior speed is starting to catch up, and she has blazed past Pickering, and those two lead by more than 10 meters as they go to the line, and Henry is starting to pull things back. She gets across the line. Flash time is 24.74. Pickering in second place. Let's see what if that time will stand up here. Henry clearly getting the win, and just waiting for that time. And Henry gets there in 24.76. Pickering in second, 25.15, and Melville in third, 26.99. So that 26.76, well, not the fastest time. 24.76 is in fact the fastest time so far, and Pickering's time is actually the third fastest. Sarah Joseph of Simplex, 25.14. We go to heat number 5. Michaela Scott of Lions Athletics, she is in lane number 2. The Dabadi athlete, Carisi Alto, is in 3. Mariah Second, who made it to the finals yesterday of the 100, she is in lane number 4. Kiwas Gomez of IG Fastlane, she is in lane number 5, just practicing her start. Symphony Patrick, also part of that gold medal winning 4x100 meter relay team last year. She is in lane number 6. Destiny Thomas of Point Fortin New Jets in 7. And Maisha Tobias of Burnley, she is in 8. Remember, the fastest 24 qualify for the next round. And Destiny Thomas of Point Fortin New Jets will not be competing in this one today. Heat number 5, fairly even in terms of the start, but starting to move up is Symphony Patrick. The Concord runner has absolutely taken control of this race before they get to the turn. She is now getting some competition. QS Gomez is trying to live with her in the moment, but she herself, Mariah Second, is on her shoulder, but they're not going to catch Symphony Patrick, who gets across the line in just over 25 seconds. QS Gomez in second, and Mariah Second finishes in 3rd place. So those are the top 3. Symphony Patrick certainly on song here once again today in a commanding form to win her race. Not the fastest time. She records 25.20. Gomez 25.99 to finish second, and second in 3rd 26.33. So that is the penultimate of the 6 heats in the girls under 20 200 meter dash. The boys 200 meters, 13 heats coming up. A little bit of a marathon in the sprints here. Heat number 6 here of the girls under 20 competition. Lane number 1, Destiny Worrell is out there at the moment. Sydney Charles of Tranquility in 2. Worrell competes for Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. Concord's Imani Farah Ann Bishop is in 3. Angel Davidson of Mason Hall is in lane number 4 in the green of Mason Hall. Kezia Peters of Simplex in the white of Simplex. She is in lane number 5. Diamond Paul of Point Fortin New Jets. Haven't seen a lot of Point Fortin New Jets athletes in this event, but Diamond Paul is here, and she will compete out of lane number 6. Lane number 7 is Khadija Lee of Genesis. She's just finished practicing her start. She is back just in front of the cone once again. And the Abilene Wildcats runner Adelia Blades is in lane number 8. That's the starting crew here for this one. All 8 athletes involved. Worrell in 1, Charles in 2, Bishop 3, Davidson 4, Peters 5, Paul 6, and Lee 7, along with Blades in 8. Heat 6 is underway. Fairly even start here. If anything, Adelia Blades of Abilene Wildcats has stolen a march on the field here. But the Simplex runner, Kezia Peters, is starting to get going. She leads, and she's opened up a 10-meter lead now as she's getting into the straight. 50 meters to go, 20 seconds on the clock. Is she going to get the fastest time today? Not going to get it? No, just short of it. 24.76 is the flash time for Kezia Peters of Simplex. Let's see what her time is. She should be moving into the next round. And her Peters' time of 24.80. Paul in second, 26.43, and Lee in third, 26.45. But the fastest time recorded in the girls' competition has been 24.76. Alexei Henry, the Zenit Athletics runner, she has the fastest time today. So boys under 20 coming up shortly.
So remains at 24.69 as the qualifying standard time for Carifta, for athletes in this age group.
Triple jump action going on. was Dominic Maxwell of Togo Tafak. Togo man involved in the competition here. And the rest of the athletes competing in the boys under 17 triple jump, Kinde Mackenzie of Mercury, Royal McEwen of Kaizen Panthers, Tariq Vincent of Concord, Togo Tafak's Dominic Maxwell, Cristiano Perez of QRC, and Cheslon Gordon of RSS Phoenix. Those are the competitors. Boys under 17. And the QRC man, Cristiano Perez, is the one who's next about to compete. There he is at the top of his mark. This is the triple jump. Legal jump there, the triple jump. QRC involved in the competition. Certainly the triple jump, another one of the events that Trinidad and Tobago has not been hugely successful at over the years. Perhaps the best known among the men triple jumpers from Trinidad and Tobago, Lawan Simon. At the international level, the most recognized name globally would have been Viktor Ttnaaa of the Soviet Union, won a hat-trick of Olympic men's triple jump titles between 1968 and 76. Christian Taylor of the US won back-to-back Olympic titles in 2016 and 2014 before that. Great Britain's Jonathan Edwards set the world record in the triple jump, 18.29 to win the gold at the 1995 World Championships. He jumped a distance in excess of the width of the football penalty box. That takes some doing. Couldn't imagine Michael Jordan doing a triple jump. Jordan was able to jump from the free throw line and get to the rim quite comfortably. A little bit of a lull in the triple jump at the moment. But the man who is waiting to compete, I believe this would be the Kaizen Panthers man, Royal McEwen. Legal jump, first of all. Yeah, so that was the latest of the triple jumpers to compete. That was, in fact, Royal McEwen, the Kaizen Panthers man. I don't think he was too happy with his jump at the end. Boys on the 20, 200-meter dash coming up, 13 heats. Now we're looking at Tariq Vincent of Concord about to compete. There he is. And the Concord man, the most impressive from what we've seen so far. Legal jump there for the Concord's athlete, Tariq Vincent. So we're going to see the Togo Tafak man, Dominic Maxwell. He is going to have the next run. This, of course, competition in the boys under 17 triple jump. familiar with the event, of course. Well, better attempt there by McEwen, and it's a legal jump. If you're unfamiliar with the triple jump, just in case you're watching this for the first time, certainly the takeoff foot absorbs the first landing, what's called the hop. The next phase, the step, is finished on the opposite foot and it's followed by a jump into the sandpit. So a hop, step, and a jump, as opposed to a hop, skip, and a jump, as some might say. The distance traveled from the edge of the board to the closest indentation in the sand is what is measured as the jump. Now, a foul is committed if the jump that's when the jump is not measured, if the athlete steps beyond the board. And so the order of the field is determined by the distance jumped. QRC in competition, that's Cristiano Perez. Certainly one of the smaller competitors in this event. QRC, Queen's Royal College track team, the school that would have brought us quite a few wonderful athletes over the years. So a couple more competitors about to show off their wares.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some information for your attention. The semi-finalists for the girls under 17 200 meters dash. Semi-final number 1, Samson in 1 from Mason Hall, Archibald in 2 and a touch, Patrick in 3 Cougars, Joseph in 4.4 meters, Richardson in 5.
Boys high jump also taking place at this time. Legal jump. Competition in the boys high jump octathlon. Well, clearly not a legal jump. Even if you're not familiar with the sports, I guess you could have spotted that. Jabari Richards, Darius Moore, Isaiah Jones, Kareem Thompson, Terrell Hernandez, Caleb Campbell, Jeremiah Francis, Kimani Kent, Nikhil Davis, and Zach LaRosa are the competitors in the octathlon. This is Jeremiah Francis of Davide. It's his technique. He doesn't employ the Fosbury flop. He uses one of the different, one of the older methods, the scissors kick. Well, sort of a scissors method, in fact, do you call it that? Fosbury flop, of course, would have been used by the late Dick Fosbury back in 1968 to win the Olympic medal. And there it is, there's the Fosbury flop. And look at the celebration. That meant a lot to him as he got across to the bar. Heat number 1 of the boys under 20, 200 meters, just about to start. Justin Pajot is not competing in 2. Bernard Joseph in 3. Philip in 4, Williams 5, Mansing in 6, Flanders in 7, and Martin in 8. Martin not competing today. There we go, well, the start of the first boys under 20 meter dash. Micah Martin not competing. Moses Flanders of Faizabad has the lead as they go into the turn. Mansing is trailing at the moment as Williams is starting to catch up. Mansing starting to close the distance on Flanders. He's not going to get it there as Flanders gets ahead of Mansing. Williams of Zenit Athletic in third place. So Flanders getting the win. The Fyzabad man, 23.46 is his time. Mansing 23.60, and it looks like Williams got there in third place. Let's give you his time. Williams in third place. Well, the time did not come up fast enough. We'll have to move across to the next race. Heat number 2 of 13. Remember, the qualifying time is 21.5.
For all your catering needs.
In 5, Elijah Cooper of Stallion in 6. Elijah Arthur as opposed to Elijah Arthur of Neon Wolves in 7. And Alejandro Felix of Memphis, he is in 8. Elijah Arthur is not competing. The Neon Wolves man is not in today's event. James 2, Batiste 3, Traboulay 4, Solomon 5, Cooper 6, and Felix in 8. Superb start here for Solomon of Simplex, and he has already stolen a march on the field as he traverses quite comfortably here in this one. Solomon of Simplex out in front. The latest man to challenge him here is Jaden James of Abilene Wildcats, but he's easily 8 meters behind. Easily across the line, Simplex's Kareem Solomon to get the win. That appears to be a much faster time, possibly even a second faster than we saw in that first race. It is Solomon that gets there in 22.57. James 23.39 and Batiste 24.38. Fastest time so far recorded by Solomon of Simplex, 22.55. And that's exactly a second behind the Carifta qualifying time. Let's move forward to the third heat of 13. Well, let's break down the field for you. Quashawn Roberts of Abilene Wildcats, he is in 3. Jelani Chinyelu of Burnley, that wonderful uniform of Burnley, he is in 3. In 4, Jaheim McFarlane of Memphis is carefully marking out his starting blocks. Almost look like he looks like he's walking on cut glass there at the moment, broken glass. Maurice Guevara of ZC Athletic, he is in 8. That is ZC Athletic Club. Five is Jonathan Francis of QRC. He is there marking out, he is just make sure he's getting the starting blocks right. And James Adamson of Neon Wolves in 6, Jonathan Laldale of Stallion in 7, and Maurice Guevara of ZC Athletic in 8. We've seen Laldale compete in the developmental meets, but I don't think he is competing today. I'm seeing empty blocks in 6 and 7, Guevara in 8. So let's give you the remaining field. Roberts in 2, Chinyelu in 3, McFarlane 4, Francis 5, and Guevara in 8. Well, there is the start. That's a brilliant start for McFarlane of Memphis. He's already blazed past Jonathan Francis of QRC. McFarlane has some work to do if he is to catch up on Guevara on the outside. Guevara in the red of ZC Athletic has a slim lead over Jonathan Francis. Those two have a ding-dong battle going, and it is the red of Guevara that gets across the line first. Definitely under 23 seconds here. Francis just across. Those two have a strong chance now of qualifying for the next round. Guevara, the winner in 22.92. Francis McFarlane in second, 23 flat, and Roberts in third, 23.40. That is the first sub 23 time of the day here, and it's recorded by Maurice Guevara of ZC Athletic. Congratulations to him. He gets the win. Heat number 4 now, and he also has the fastest time. Will that stand up though? Carifta qualifying time, 21.55. We're already going to head across to the next race, and this one is packed. Heat number 1, lane number 1, Zion Sylvester of Neon Wolves is there. Tigers Athletic, Jafar Williams. Abilene Wildcats have Caleb Mitchell in 4. Tranquility's Omar McKenzie is in 5. QRC's Armani Matthew in 6. Burnley's Daniel John in 6. Caleb Prince of Memphis in 7. And finally on the outside, Elijah Hindman of Lions Athletic. He is in the outside position. Just waiting for the start, and as we switch across to the triple jump, Cristiano Perez waiting to compete there. We'll have to head back to the race because they're not quite ready for Cristiano Perez of QRC. He does have a teammate in Heat 4. Armani Matthew is in 5. Even start, but the best of these starters is Jafar Williams of Tigers Athletic. Tigers Athletics man on the inside of the track, but Burnley's Daniel John is going well. Just behind him is Elijah Hindman of Lions Athletic. Burnley have been impressive today, and they continue to impress here as Daniel John gets the win just ahead of Elijah Hindman, and it looked like the Tigers Athletics man Jafar Williams may have faded in the end. He and Zion Sylvester were involved in a battle. John gets there in 23.01. 23.01 for John. Prince, 23.28. And Sylvester, 23.61. Heat number 4, your winner is Daniel John of Burnley. And just like that, heat number 5 ready to begin. High jump also taking place at this time. Let's give you the field for heat number 5 in the boys 200 meters. Jaheim Nelson of Genesis in 2. Elisha Sylvester of Simplex in 3. Jeremiah Grant of Memphis in 4. Sean Bosigard of Abilene Wildcats in 5. Mosiah George of Tobago Falcons in 6. The unattached runner Adrian Bailey in 7. And Burnley's Isaiah Mahabir in 8. The unattached runner, let's see, it doesn't seem to be competing today. Actually, the Falcons man, I believe the Falcons man, Mosiah George, is not here with us. They weren't quite ready there. It seemed that there was a little bit of a twitch by Isaiah Mahabir. He was the last one to get up into his stance. think the starter was not too happy with, felt that maybe he would have been at a disadvantage to the field. In the meantime, the boys under 17 triple jump continues. Tariq Vincent of Concord early bailed out of that one. Yeah, he knew immediately that was not going to work out well for him. And he has the longest jump so far, the Concord man. Most impressive looking of the athletes, I have to tell you, that boys under 17 triple jump. Back to the field for heat number 5, Nelson in 2, Sylvester 3, Grant 4, Bosigard in 5, Bailey in 7, and Mahabir in 8. Very, very even start here, but the Abilene Wildcats man, Bosigard through the center, is looking most impressive. Bailey of the unattached runner, though, looking impressive, but he is starting to tie up. And Simplex's Elisha Sylvester has emerged to take this one just ahead of Jeremiah Grant. Time comfortably over 23 seconds. But Elisha Sylvester of Simplex, in the end, fought an attritional battle and in one of the closer races so far, and he gets to win. Is it going to be fast enough for him? 23.16 is his time. Not one of the faster races so far. Grant 23.40 and Bailey 23.45. And long jump, here is the QRC man, Cristiano Perez. We missed his last jump, but here he is. A chance to see him in his glory. Smallest of the athletes and also one of the younger athletes in this event. Not a huge amount of conviction in that jump there from Cristiano Perez, but it's a legal jump all the same. It's all recorded. And for a youngster like this, it's all about achieving your personal best in the event, and to see that continual improvement as his career progresses. Let's turn our attention now to heat number 6, just about the halfway point of this event. Phillips of Zenit Athletic in 2, Nathaniel Franklin of Lions in 3, 4, Tyrell Dimsoy of Faizabad, Caden James in 5, 6 in the red, the unattached runner, Jeremiah St. John, Kevin Cujo of Memphis in 7, and Wayne Baker, the unattached runner, is not competing in this one. There we go with the start. A slow start there for Cujo, who is already finding that John is up on his shoulder, but the competition is coming between Dimsoy and James in the middle of the track. But now we're seeing Dimsoy himself is under some, finding some problems here. But Dimsoy is out to the front, but Jaden Phillips of Zenit Athletic has just gone past him. Dimsoy in second place. Concord's Sedan James just on the inside, looks like he has held on for third place in the race. Bit faster than the last one, and it is going to be Phillips actually who takes it 22.83. Dimsoy led for most of the way, but ends up in second, 23.06. James 23.36. He is in third here. Now we're at the halfway point of the boys under 17, and also the competition is fierce here in the under 17 triple jump. Well, not one of the longer jumps, just seemed to lose his rhythm as he got to the line. I believe that's Cheslon Gordon, or is that the Mercury man, Akinde McKenzie. That was actually Akinde McKenzie of Mercury competing in that one. So, heat 7 of 13. Looking down the track, let's see who we have here. Jarrell Williams of Faizabad is involved in this one. Jeremiah Martin, the unattached runner, in 2. Malachi Villafana of Cheetahs in 4. Kyle Rudder of Stallion in 5. Deontay Thomas of RSS Phoenix in 6. Jaziel James of Lightning Speed in 7. And Alessandro Govaya of Eastern Flyers. He is in 8. So full field here for this one. Race number 7. Williams 2, Martin 3, Villafana 4, Rudder 5, Thomas 6, James 7, and Govaya 8. Middle race, boys under 20, 200 meters. There is the start. And Jaziel James of Lightning Speed has already gone past Alessandro Govaya in lane number 7. But on the inside, it is Villafana of Cheetahs that is starting impressively here. Villafana of Cheetahs has a good start, but he has now been overtaken, and it is going to be the Lightning Speed man, Jaziel James, that gets the win. Villafana looks like he's held on for second place. Those two are the fastest of the lot. But Jaziel James, Lightning Speed, held the lead as they got into the turn and was able to hold on to his top speed. Well, we'll have to apologize here. It seems that the two races have been combined, and it is not actually Jaziel James of Lightning Speed in that lane 7, but Hakeem Chinapu of Simplex in 7, unfortunately not informed of that in time. So apologies for that. Chinapu gets the win, 21.73. That was certainly an impressive run, 21.73, just outside of the Carifta qualifying time of 21.55. So that's the fastest time today, and it's the first time we've had a time under 22 seconds. To the triple jump, and next to compete once again, and this is QRC's Cristiano Perez has just competed there. Yeah, legal jump. They're just about to mark that one. And we'll have Ruel McEwen of Kaizen Panthers up next. The 200 meters runners are still settling in. So it is going to be Ruel McEwen of Kaizen Panthers just about to compete next. Most impressive jump so far has been from Tyreek Vincent of Concord. And I believe he's still leading at this point. So this is heat number 9. Castaneda in 2, Vincent 3, Stewart 4, Farrell 5, McDonald 6, Yeloy in 7, and Innes in 8. Heat number 9. And here we go with heat number 9. And the start is a good one. The Phoenix Athletic man, Jaron Yeloy, is the one who's leading at the moment as they come into the turn. And Jafari Farrell of Simplex is also in there, but Trevon Stewart of Burnley is starting to challenge here, and those three cross the line almost simultaneously. So Yeloy, along with Farrell and Stewart, just shutting it down as they got across, but I think they've gotten just enough out of this race to qualify while conserving some energy for the next round. Let's see what the times are. And it is Stewart that wins it in the end, 22.42. Farrell second, 22.43. And is it Yeloy that gets third? It is Eloy, 22.43. Just 100 of a second separating the top three. Exactly as we thought it would be. So now we're looking at some more action in the triple jump. In fact, we're going to go across to the high jump at the moment. And the competition in the high jump continues. Now, we'll give you the, as soon as we do get the results of that, we'll be able to give that to you. Here's the field for heat number 10. Richards of Stallion in 2, Lopez of Abilene in 3, Russell of Memphis in 4, Clement of Maximizing Athletic Potential in 5, Gibson of Eagles in 6th, and Hudlin of Tigers in 8. Well, there is the start, and this is looking like a pretty close one as we get into the middle of the race here, and the top three are across the middle of the track. It's Russell, Clement, and Gibson, but it is Russell that is ahead at the moment. Gibson starting to pull ahead, and Gibson gets there ahead of Russell, and Russell was looking at the clock as Gibson just seemed to get past him for second place. But the time looks like a pretty good one here, and all three may end up going forward. Clement is the one that wins it, 21.79. Gibson, 21.99. And in third, Russell, 22.00. So two sub-22 times here in this one. And they join Hakeem Chinapu as the only other athlete to go under 22 seconds. They certainly will be moving forward in the competition. The high jump is continuing at the moment, as you can see there. And the high jump is taking place. High jump, the competition for the boys' octathlon. There is a possibility there is a bit of a combination going on. One of the athletes that really attracted a lot of attention yesterday is Dylan Woodruff, who won the 100 meters event and of course qualified for the Carifta Games with an impressive 10.48 run yesterday. And Woodruff is here once again. Let's just confirm that for you. He's actually listed to compete in this one, but I'm just looking, I don't think he's here. Yes, 5 is empty, so there's no Woodruff to compete in this one. He was listed to start, and well, he expended all his efforts in winning the 100 yesterday, not competing in the 200. Unfortunately for the fans, they would have loved to have seen him here today. Gould in 2, Pierre 4, Wickham in 6, Noel in 7. Those are the 4 competitors in this one, and Jordan and Wickham on the outside are the ones battling away. It is Noel that has a slight lead over Wickham, but now Wickham is forged in front, and these two continue to battle away. Now we're starting to see Noel come back, and he has overtaken Wickham to take the win, and the time looks like a good one, just under 22 seconds. Jordan Noel of IG Fastlane taking the win. ahead of the stallion athlete Che Wickham, and it is Noel, 21.99. So the fourth athlete to dip under the 22 seconds today. Che Wickham second, 22.11, and Pierre in third place, 23.33. Not a huge amount of extremely fast times in the 200, but you don't really expect that here too early in the 200 meters. Still a lot of competition remaining in the 200-meter event. Heat number 12 coming up in the 200 meters. And, of course, the most famous names in the 200s in Trinidad and Tobago. Jareem Richards actually has the second fastest time among 200 meters runners in Trinidad and Tobago history. 19.80, tied with a certain Atto Bolden, who has a stadium named after him here in Trinidad and Tobago. He does have the fastest time, Atto Bolden, 19.77, which he clocked back in at Stuttgart in Germany. Bolden actually has 3 of the fastest 4 times for Trinidad and Tobago, the 2-time Olympic medalist in the 200-meter event, and of course world champion in the 200 back in 1997, the great Atto Jabari Bolden. Heat number 13, Burnley's McClatchy in 2, Bayer of Simplex in 3, Ryan of Cougars in 4, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in 6. That will fill out the field there. No Perry of Memphis in 7, and no James of QRC in 8. There is the start of heat number 12. And the best of these starters is the man in the middle. That is Ryan of Cougars. He has some work to do. He's just about a meter behind Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats. And the Wildcats man is looking very comfortable as he's just striding away from the field, easing up as he crosses the line in under 22 seconds. That was very, very impressive indeed from the Abilene Wildcats man, Deshaun Cole. Tell you what, 21.82, and he was slowing up in the last 10 meters. Very impressive there from Cole. Ryan, 22.39, and Bayer, 22.45. So far, the 2 most impressive of the finishers we've seen would really have to be Deshaun Cole and Hakeem Chinipu. But Deshaun Cole's running style is he's one that's really easy on the eye. And you can see he was gearing down as he got across the line there. This is going to be a fine battle coming up later on in the 200. I can see the 200 meters fans just salivating at that prospect later on. Final heat of 13 of the boys 200 meters, all attempting to qualify for the Carifta Games. Aaron Alexander in 2 for Mountain Eagles. Let's see, I'm not seeing him here at the moment. Let's see if he's competing in this one. Andrews of Memphis in 3, Thomas of Cougars in 4, Cuffy of Siparia in 5, Charles of Point Fortin New Jets, he is due to compete in 6, he's there. Israel Devatai of Maximizing Athletic Potential, he is in 6, and Rashawn Thompson of Abilene Wildcats is in lane number 8. No Aaron Alexander of Mountain Eagles. He is not competing. So Andrews in 3, Thomas 4, Cuffy 5, Charles 6, Devatai in 7, and Thompson of Abilene Wildcats in 8. There we are with the start of the heat number 13. And a very good start here for the Point Fortin New Jets man, Zacchaeus Charles. He holds the lead over Devatai with Rashawn Thompson of Abilene Wildcats falling away now. But look at the Cougars man, Kyrell Thomas. He has gone ahead on the inside to take the race, just over 22 seconds. And the point 14 new jet, Zacchaeus Charles, looks to take the second place. Flash time is 22.10, and the point 14 new jets man in second place, but the winner is Cougars Thomas in 22.12, and he wins the last event. So we had 4 athletes dipping under the 22-second mark. Fine competition coming up. Coffee 23.04 to finish in third place in the boys under 20 200-meter event. So that concludes competition in the 200-meter event. There is the high jump still going on, plus on the other side of the field there is the javelin also going on, the girls javelin, heptathlon, and the under 20 javelin taking place at the same time.
So just a conclusion of the boys under 17 triple jump.
High jump continuing here.
And with that event, in the absence of Sheldon Gordon from RSS Phoenix, and also
that I believe was the Kaizen Panthers competitor Kent Kimani Kent, correction.
Distance of 12.61 meters in the boys under 17 triple jump. So please, as we come to stadium, we really want to recognize the outstanding and fantastic performances of these 4 athletes. Cristiano Perez of QRC. Hey, yeah. Dominic Maxwell of Ttnaaa taking that second place with a 13.35. Raul Mansouri of Kaizen Panthers, and the winner from Concord with a 13.50. Tariq Vincent, all getting beyond the time of the distance, I should say. What have you seen? 3.76 meters in a sixth and final attempt. Keep us Scott. Congrats once again to the females involved in the under-20 javelin show. It's been a fantastic work being done by the technical officials to execute such an event. In addition to the officials working along with the athletes there in the octathlon on the northern side, two field events and we're getting ready to very soon for the
Hope you're enjoying the action here on Wave TV. It's the 2024 entry is Carifta Trials. That's some results to give to you. Girls Heptathlon open with one event to go. That's the 800. Here's how it stands. Carrie Robley, well, I think she's already, you would say, the one to win this one. She's already amassed 3,244 points. Rhiann Graham of QRC in second place, 2,115 points. Zara Griffith of QRC, 1,822 points. Isabella Solomon of Togo Tafak, 1,000. Excuse me, Isabella Solomon of Togo Tafak, fourth place, 1,539 points. And it was Robley that won the girls' javelin throw. The Kaizen Panthers athlete recorded 18.21 meters in the javelin. Rhiann Graham of QRC, 12.60. And Zara Griffith of QRC, 10.62. Isabella Solomon of Togo had a best throw of 8.26. As for the boys under 15 throw, well, here's the winner. Well, finishing in third place, Isaiah Alder of Cougars had a best throw of 33.02 meters. Silver going to Ttnaaa, the unattached athlete, 35.07 meters. And Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, your winner, 38.90 meters. And the standard for Carifta at under 17 level is 47.12, so none of the athletes were able to get to that level, unfortunately, but development continues. Boys under 20 shot put, and these under 20s were hoping to get something in the region of 15.90. That's the Carifta standard. Third, Jelani Chinyelu, Burnley, 11.96. Farrell Jerry of Mercury, 14.40. And the winner, Husani Daniel of Mercury, 15 meters flat, just short of the 15.59 required for the males. Now, we're just about ready for the competition in the girls' 800-meter run. And Charlene Phillip of Memphis, Cougars Jada Jones, Janaya Tobias of IG Fastlane, Maya Phillips of Genesis, Richard Jones Racing Team, Genesis Phillip, Maya Butler, correction, and LaQueen Welch of QRC also involved in this one. Was the deputy athlete Aquila Gonzalez. Oh, there we go with the start of the girls 800. And as you would expect, they will be staying to their lanes at least until they get where the two officials who are coming into your picture in a moment. And that's where they break lanes and go to the front. And it is, well, to the front there, we're seeing the QRC athlete. That would be LaQueen Welch, who's out in front at the moment. Queen Welch will take the bell in first place. Janaya Tobias in second place, the IG Fastlane athlete. But, she is in second and doesn't look very comfortable at the moment. Memphis athlete Charlene Phillip has just been passed. She was in third place. She's just been passed for fourth. So LaQueen Welch comfortably ahead here. And Janaya Tobias just about 5 meters ahead of the chasing pack. Three athletes, they're bidding for third place in this one. It's very, very unlikely that anyone's going to catch up with LaQueen Welch here. Remember, the Carifta standard time, qualifying time, is 2 minutes 20.11 seconds, and we are just about the 2 minute 10-second mark. Don't think she's going to get there for this race. And we're just going to go past the Carifta mark there. But LaQueen Welch is going to win it. Not going to get the Carifta qualifying time. But she gets across the line to finish in first place. Tobias trying to hold on. Oh! Well, that was too close to call. I think Tobias may have just taken it in the end. And it looked like Maya Phillip of Genesis may have gotten in there for third place. So Maya Phillip of Genesis may have gotten there for third. All of the athletes have come off the track except for the deputy athlete Aquila Gonzalez. And she is just going to come across the line in a couple seconds to finish off heat number 1 of the girls under 17 800 meters. She comes in at just over 3 minutes and 15 seconds. We'll give you the times in a moment. LaQueen Welsh just falling short of that Carifta qualifying time. Her time of 2 minutes 28.55 seconds. Phillips 2 minutes 36.73 seconds, and Tobias 2 minutes 36.74 seconds. Those are the 3 fastest times there. Didn't miss it by a huge amount, but 8 seconds is a long time in this sport. The 800 meters has been dominated over the years. Another one of these events that TNT has excelled in the past. However, they haven't quite been able to maintain that. Certainly Benedict Cayenne, Lennox Stewart, and Horace Stewart, 800-meter runners. Sheridan Kirk, though, the fastest among men. Among the women, Alina Brooks, 2 minutes 1.81 seconds, the fastest. There we go, larger field in the second one. Makia Martin of IG Fastlane in there. Sadie Hamlet of Cougars. She's trailing at the moment. Victoria Ned of Lions. Zadie Pascal of Dabity. Tisha Russell of Cougars. Kaya Hyson of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, and Keisha Adams of Memphis, along with Makisha McClashy, the unattached runner, and Sheann Lewis of One a Week. They are the runners involved in heat number 2 of the girls under 17 800-meter run. And remember, the qualifying time is 2 minutes 20.11 seconds. The end of the first lap. One more lap to go here, and it is Sheann Lewis leading.
Sheann Lewis of One a Week is in the lead, followed by Kaya Hyson of FAE.
So Hyson in second place, trailing Sheann Lewis and Tisha Russell of Cougars in third. But it is Sheann Lewis of One a Week who has opened up a 20-meter lead, and she is looking the strongest of the athletes so far. Hyson and Russell fighting for second and third place. It's a long, long way back, about 40 meters or so to the trailing pack. Sheann Lewis looks back and sees that she has a massive lead. It's all about her and the clock now, but as she enters the final turn, 2:05, 2:20 to get there. Lewis, it's touch and go here for Lewis. 2:12, I think she's going to make it. 2:18, 2:19, yes, she gets there. Just seemed to get across the line in time. We'll have to confirm that. Kaya Hyson of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in second, and the Tisha Russell of Cougars in third place. Dabity coming across next. Zadie Pascal in fourth place. Memphis Kadisha Adams coming across next. Here's the other Cougars athlete, Sadie Hamlet. IG Fastlane, Makia Martin also coming across. And the last two looking to battle it out, Marisha McClashy. They're just going to amble across the line behind each other. Oh, and the young lady just collapses to the grass. Yeah, it's tough going for them out there. Well, that's going to end off the competition in the girls under 17, 800 meters. They will advance by time to the next event. The top 8 going forward. Lewis winning in 2 minutes, 19 seconds, 19.87 seconds. So Lewis gets there across the line. So congratulations to Lewis. She has achieved the Carifta qualifying time, just a split second under the required time, and she gets there in the end. 2:19.87 for the girls under 17 800 meters. We will have competition coming up in the boys under 17 800 meters, as well as competition in the boys under 20 800. Significantly, there's no girls under 20 800. This tells you about the attrition of that sport. Alina Brooks may not have company very soon. Alina Brooks competed at the 2018 silver. She was the 2018 silver medalist at the CFC Games. And our netball expert, Mr. Ian Wason, tells me that she's now part of the netball setup and putting all those hard yards that she's put in the 800 meters to good use. Brooks also 2013 gold medalist at the CAC Games, 2010 silver medalist in the 800 meters, and a silver medalist in the 4x400 meters at the CAC Junior Games. Quite a talented young athlete, Alina Brooks, and still out there competing in netball now. And a double Olympian, double international for Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, the Kenyans dominate this event at the international level. So here is the starting field for the first heat of the boys under 17 800 meter. Derham James in lane 1, Jeremy Samaru of Richard Jones Racing Club in 3, Darian Whiteman of RSS Phoenix in the light blue of Phoenix in 4, Zachary Frank of Memphis in the light blue of Memphis, Cordell Lewis of Wanawake in 6, Emmanuel Herbert of Burnley in 7, and Kerwin Joseph of Tigers in the orange of Tigers on the outside. And Cordell Lewis, we did see him compete in the 400s yesterday, and so obviously he's one of those 400, 800 competitors. Now they break for the front, and it is Cordell Lewis of Wanawake who is forged to the front here. Looks like the Memphis man, Zachary Frank, just behind him. And Phoenix's Jarian Whiteman trailing him. Fine pace that Lewis has set off here. Carifta qualifying time is 2 minutes and 2 seconds flat. 2 minutes and 2 seconds flat. Let's see what the time is as they get out to the end of the first lap. Lewis, the shortest of the athletes in this race with the pink shoes. And he goes past the line for the first time on 57 seconds. So good pace here for Cordell Lewis. Memphis' Zachary Frank on the outside of him has gone past him at the moment. And Darian Whiteman is also threatening. So Lewis is now settled into second place. Memphis man Zachary Frank just beside him. And now it looks like Darian Whiteman's making his move. Here's Zachary Frank of Memphis. He's looking at a time of 2:02. Will he get there? 2 minutes on the clock. 2:01, 2:02, just short. And he gets there just short of it. Unfortunately for Zachary Frank, just short of the mark. Darian Whiteman in second, and Burnley's Emmanuel Herbert finishes in third. And, well, it looks like, well, Cordell Lewis just faded to get into that fourth position. Unfortunately, none of the athletes achieving the qualifying time. So Elijah Herbert of Burnley was one of those who stepped forward to get into this one. So that's the end of heat number one. A few changes occurring here in the boys under 17 800 meters. We'll tell you who's competing in the next couple of races coming up shortly. So here we are, the second heat of the boys under 17 800 meters. There's a combined race here, and several of the athletes have dropped out, so they've decided to combine the races, and at least for this one, I am seeing Corday Lewis, the twin brother of Cordell, who finished fourth in the last race. He is in lane number 6. Burnley well represented here with 4 athletes in this event. So they will stick to the lanes, and just about 150 meters away, they'll be braking. And there they are, just about that point, and it is Corday Lewis that springs out to the front. There are a couple of Burnley men with him. Now remember, the time that they're looking at is 2 minutes 2 seconds. That's the time they're looking for to qualify for the Carifta Games. One person so far qualifying out of the 800-meter event. So they take the bell as they go into the second lap, and it's Lewis still leading. So Lewis still holds on to the lead with just about 250 meters to go. Kelson Peters of Burnley looks like he is the man who is in second place. QRC's Luke Williams is making a move of his own. There's another Burnley athlete who is looking to get in the line, and it's the Burnley man that takes the lead. Lewis is trying to fight back here. Lewis fighting back, and Lewis gets ahead. Lewis just loses out in the end. Lewis, a brave fight back, but unfortunately falling short. Brian Scott just edging him by what seems just maybe an inch or so. Brian Scott getting ahead, and if anything, they may have just fallen short of that 2 minute 2 second mark. Let's see, we'll have to look at the clock and tell you, look at the flash times as the runners start to come across the line. But that was a very exciting race. What a battle between Lewis and Brian Scott of Burnley. Corday, Lewis, have these two qualify? That's the big question here. I think if one of them gets across, 2:01.41 for Scott. 2:01.41, he gets in. Just by less than 0.02 of a second. And Lewis also gets in, 2:01.47. So 2 men have qualified out of the race, and that was a great example of 2 athletes pushing each other to the limit, and both eventually qualifying for the Carifta Games. Peters 2:05.39, and he finished in 3rd place. Excellent race there, certainly one of the better ones we've seen for the day. It takes you straight across here to the boys under 2,800 meters. And this one, the qualifying time is 1 minute, 55.77 seconds. Let's break down the field for you. Francisco Cooper of Concord in 1. Gabriel Francis of Lions in 2. Nelson Rivas of One a Week in 3. Kylie Reed, the unattached runner, in 4. Joel Auguste of Mountain Eagles. Well, I have a feeling that this race has also been changed here. So I'm told there's no change in this one. So the boys under 20, Cooper, Francis, Rivas, Reed, Augustine, Springer, Peters, Abraham, and Baker are the competitors in this one. However, I'm just seeing 7 competitors, so obviously we're short a couple here. Burnley's Josiah Peters in there in lane number 6. So 7 runners here. Concord's Francisco Cooper is at the bottom of your picture, just uttering a small prayer as he gets to start. Burnley's Josiah Peters in 7. And the qualifying time of Carifta, 1:55.77. The top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times qualify for the final, and they're on their marks. Well, there they go, and they're all jockeying for position here, and it looks like is that Rivas who's going to get there first. He's gone off awfully fast indeed. The 1 a week man Rivas is the one who leads. And Burnley's Josiah Peters has rolled into 3rd place, and now he's going to roll into 2nd here. So the Burnley man already trying to reel in the Nelson Rivas, the 1 a week Nelson Rivas runner.
You already have 2. Then we come to the time of 2 minutes. In the under 17, now we should put in the 20.
Adrian Baker, actually, of Holy Cross College, looks like the one who is in the front at the moment. And he takes the bell. Burnley's Josiah Peters in 2nd place. So the order so far, Adrian Baker in 1st place. And we have Burnley's Josiah Peters in 2nd. Memphis's Tyreek Springer is in 4th at the moment. And I believe that is Joel Augustine of Mountain Eagles in 3rd place. Well, this is going to be a big battle here. A battle for 2nd, 3rd, and place, because Adrian Barker looks to be the man in front at the moment. Correction, it is Kylie Reed, the unattached runner. He and Baker have consecutive numbers, and it is Reed that's going to come across the line. 2 minutes and 3 seconds short of the mark. Burnley in 2nd with Josiah Peters, and is that the Mountain Eagles man, Joel Augustine, to finish 3rd. It is Augustine to finish 3rd, so that's the top 3 in terms of the finishers. Well, the race is now complete. We'll take a look at the times in a moment and tell you who are the competitors who have finished in the top 3, but I don't think that they were able to get that qualifying time of 1 minute 55.71 seconds. It's an event that has been dominated by the Kenyans recently. Reed, 2 minutes 3 seconds at 2 minutes 3.06 seconds for Reed and winning the race. Peters in 2nd, 2 minutes 5.37 seconds, and Cooper is not finishing in 3rd. Let's see who's 3rd. It is Augustine, 2 minutes 6 seconds flat. That was section 1 of the boys under 20. And next we have, let's see, heat number 2, Caden Suratan of Richard Jones Racing Team in 1, Alex Brown of Tigers 2, Amani Kwashi of Memphis in 3 OAWs, Micaiah Mahon in 4, Davides Omari George in 5, Ben Israel Bannister of Mercury, he's out there also, In 6, Kyle Williams of Burnley. In 7, Mason Hall's Emmanuel James. He is also competing in this one. 0.14 New Jets, Isaiah Williams and Shaden Williams of Lions Athletic.
No problem. Because I have to go and do this and
I think the Tigers athletic runner, Alex Brown, looks like the one who is missed out on this race. There is one other athlete who seems to have also missed out on this one. Just seeing 8 competitors. Initially, we were listed to have 10 in all. I think the Mercury runner, Ben Israel Bannister, is the other one who is not competing today. So it's Suratan, Kashi, Brown, Suratan, Kashi Mahan, George Williams, James Williams, and Williams involved in this one. We have 3 Williamses. Emmanuel Williams of Mason Hall, Isaiah Williams of Point Fortin New Jets, and Shaden Williams. He's of Lions Athletic, all from different parts of the country. So, well, what's it going to be like if all 3 Williamses end up in the top 3? I think we had that earlier in the season. It was a Williams fest. What are the odds they're all from Williamsville? Certainly not. One of them is from Tobago. And it is the 3 Williamses that has gone to the front, along with Kyle Williams of Burnley. And it is Burnley that, the Burnley athlete that breaks the lanes first, and he has gone off into a lead here. Now starting to track him down and close the gap is Omari George of Davide. And it's the one-a-week man, Micaiah Mahan, who has moved smoothly into 3rd place. Point Fortin New Jets, Isaiah Williams is just after him. And the Mason Hall man, Emmanuel James, in 5th place. Well, James has now moved into 4th. And he is exchanging places rapidly with Williams of Point Fortin New Jets, who's now moved up to 4th. As they take the bell, it is Burnley's Kyle Williams that still holds a 5-meter lead over Davide's Omari George in 2nd place. One-a-week Micaiah Mahan still biding his time in 3rd place. He's trying to get on the shoulder of the Davide man, George, at the moment. The lead is not diminishing here for Kyle Williams. The Burnley man still holds a 5-meter lead. The next 2 are still following him. Caden Suratan has moved into 4th place, but he is about 15 meters behind the man in 3rd, who is Micaiah Mahan. The rest of the field is out of it at the moment. Burnley, Kyle Williams leads, but Davide is coming for him. Davide is coming. Omari George is getting on his shoulder. Williams is battling, but George, the bigger man, is going to fly past. George on his shoulder. Oh, look at this. Kyle Williams has battled back, and he takes the win. Oh, what a battle that was in the end. Neither will get the qualifying time, but that was a fine race there between those 2. Great heart shown by the Burnley man to get the win. Kyle Williams just had enough in the gas tank to push ahead of Omari George to get the win. There's Emmanuel James coming across the line, and the final man to cross the line there is Shaden Williams of Lions Athletic. So it's not going to be a Williams sweep, but unfortunately none of the athletes were able to get to that time of 2 minutes and 1 minute 55.77 seconds. Williams wins 2 minutes 1.94 seconds. George 2 minutes 2.53 seconds. And just to confirm third place for you, it's a Mahon 2 minutes 3.68 seconds. And Williams, that one was Kyle Williams of Burnley. He got the win in the end. We haven't seen anyone, well, get across the line fast enough to qualify just yet. So field of 7 for a final heat, and there they go. And already a good start here for the .14 New Jets man, Caleb John. He looks to get to the line first, but the Memphis athlete Jaffa Woodley is just on the inside of him. And it's going to be the .14 man to get there first. And he sprints out towards the front, just ahead of Jaffa Woodley. And he is in second place. The man in the all black of IG Fastlane, I believe that is Hakim Salandi, who is in third place at the moment. And they're stretched out across the track in a string of pearls formation as they come into the turn for the first time. And it is the .14 New Jets, Caleb John, who is out in front. Memphis just behind him, Jafar Woodley. And that's the order as they go past us for the first time. They've taken the bell. In third place is Hakim Salandi of IG Fastlane. And he is falling back in third. Don't think anyone's going to catch him for second to finish ahead of him. But the battle is at the front, where it is the Memphis athlete Woodley who's just gone ahead of Caleb John. Woodley and John, and now Woodley starting to turn on the gas a little bit as John is starting to tire. He hasn't got rid of him just yet here. As Woodley ahead of John, and now he starts to open up the gap. Woodley 3 meters ahead now. Let's take a look at the time. It's 1:47. It's not going to be good enough to get to the qualifying time for the Carifta Games, but he is going to win it here. Jafar Woodley opened up a gap of 10 meters, and he's going to win it comfortably, slowing across and almost walks across the line, the Memphis man. Second is Caleb John, and in third place, Hakim Salandi. Well, the final runner coming across, Justin Charles of, I think this is Charles, or is this Jaden Rodriguez coming across the line? But the final athlete now coming across the line, but just to finish these races sometimes is the biggest challenge there. So that's the end of competition in the boys under 20 800-meter run. Unfortunately, none of the athletes were able to qualify. Woodley winning in 2:05.15. 2 minutes 5.15 seconds. Second, John 2:07.15, and Salandi 2 minutes 9.70 seconds. That's the end of competition in the boys 200 meters. Well, I think that is going to end off competition for the morning period here. Yes, we do have coming up later on. Yeah, that's going to be the last event for the morning period. So we will be back with you. The second period of competition is due to start later on today, and that will start off later on today. We'll just about 1 o'clock, I believe, is the time. It's already after 1, correction. Yes, action due to restart at 2 p.m. with the long jump, the shot put, the javelin throw, and of course the 400-meter hurdles. All of that is coming up. Stay tuned to Wave TV for more action here from the National Association of Athletics Administration's Carifta Trials 2024. Welcome back to afternoon action in the 2024 N3A's Carifta Trials here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. I'm Vidya Ramphel here on Wave TV. We resume with the first track event of the afternoon, and that is the 400-meter hurdles. We start off with a combined event. This is for the girls under 17 400 meters and the girls under 20. 5 competitors, 3 under 17 and 2 under 20. Under 17 competitors are in lane 3, Zaria Pascal of Davide, Gemma Thomas of IG Fastlane, and Ttnaaa Rouse of Point Fortin New Jets. Keeper Scott of Zenith and Chanel Green of Tobago Falcons make up the field here. So let's see how this one goes. And getting to the hurdles first there was Keeper Scott of Zenith Athletic. But the running is being made early here by Jenna Thomas of IG Fastlane. The dreadlock figure of Jenna Thomas is already over the third hurdle and heading up to the fourth. She gets there to that one quickly, and just on the outside of her is the Zenith runner, Keeper Scott. Tobago Falcons runner Chanel Green is still trailing here. Commanding lead already for the IG Fastlane athlete Thomas as she gets over the hurdle. 2 more to go here. And as she gets over the hurdle, with just 1 more to go, the Point Fortin New Jets athlete Rouse is in second place. And Davide, Zaria Pascal is catching up in her. But no doubt about who's going to win this one. Gemma Thomas is in second place. Ttnaaa Rouse does well enough to recover her poise and get second, with Zaria Pascal of Davide in third. So a dominant win there by Jenna Thomas. She really took over after that first hurdle and never really looked back, and was able to pull off the win. 1 minute 5.33. 1 minute 5.33 seconds for Thomas. Rouse 1618 and Pascal 1650. That's the top 3 times there today. And in the under 20, Scott 1946 and Green 110.34. Qualifying time for the 400 meter hurdles for women under 17s was 56.90, and for females under 17, 1 minute 6.86 seconds. So, good news there for the youngster Jenna Thomas, just under the qualifying time. Under 17 girls 400 meters of 1 minute 6.86 seconds. She clocked 1 minute 5.33 seconds. Congratulations there to Jenna Thomas there, qualifying, or at least achieving the qualifying time for the Carifta Games. We go now to the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles, and just the one race here in the boys under 17. Boys under 20, also one race. Just 4 athletes competing there, and 8 competing in the under 17s. We will have those races coming up shortly. Right now, the afternoon session has started with the long jump for boys under 20, the shot put for girls under 20, and also the javelin throw for boys open decathlon. Those events are just about to begin. So the boys under 20 long jump taking place at this time. Here's the Toku Tafak athlete. Joshua Gonzalez about to start his first jump. Just over 7 meters, and it's a legal jump. Correction, just short of 7 meters. Now looking at the mark here, the Carifta qualifying distance is 6.88 meters, and the world under 20 qualifying mark is 7.56 meters. That's to qualify for the boys under 20 long jump. Next up here, it's Kaizen Panthers. Two athletes from Kaizen Panthers competing, Jaziel David and Imani Matthew. And Manny Matthew, of course, the gold medalist at Carifta last year. That was Daniel Briggs of Kaizen Panthers with that particular jump. Dabadi's Mickey Paul is the next one to compete in the boys under 20 long jump. Just a touch over 6 meters there for the youngster out of Davide, Mickey Paul. Now we're watching Orion Alexander of Lambo Alliance in the white and black. He's just about to launch his way down the track here to launch his competition. Here's Alexander. Just seemed to lose belief in that jump at the late part. And Orion Alexander of Lambo Alliance. Meantime, the boys on the 20 400-meter hurdles just about to begin. Next up on the lane is Kyle Hamlet of Tigers Athletic. So we're just about ready for the boys under 20, under 17 rather, 400-meter hurdles. So let's give you the field for the first and only race. DeAndre Henry of Mercury is in lane number 1. QRCs. Caleb Eastman is in lane number 2. Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, he is in lane number 3. Cougars Jonas Guyton is in 4. Cheslon Gordon of RSS Phoenix, second of the Phoenix runners in the field, is in lane number 5. There is no one in lane number 6 at the moment, so Omari Brown will not be competing. He races for Neon Wolves. Devontae Romeo of Kaizen Panthers, he is in 7, and Sebastian Pereira Khan of Holy Cross College is in 8.
.90. Second is the Carifta qualifying standard time in this event.
That's the long jump continues there. Kaizen Panthers have 3 athletes competing in this event: Daniel Briggs, Jaziel David, and of course the reigning champion at the Carifta Games, long jumper Imani Matthew, recorded 7.13 meters to win the title last year. Let's have a look at this. I believe this is in fact Imani Matthews to compete here. Oh, in fact, just being told that he is in fact injured for this one, so he won't be competing, Imani Matthew. Oh, such a shame. So the Kaizen Panthers man out there, that would have been the second of the jumpers, Jaziel David. So the boys on the 400 meters, temporarily the runners were asked to come off the track, and now they're all back on. So we'll give you the field once again. Henry of Mercury in 1, Eastman of QRC in 2, Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix in 3, Cougars Jonas Guyton in 4, Cheslon Gordon of RSS Phoenix in 5, Devontae Romeo of Kaizen Panthers in 7, and Sebastian Pereira Khan of Holy Cross College, he's in 8th. So they're just about ready once again for the 400-meter hurdles, one of the most difficult events, demanding speed, strength, agility, and precision. One of track and field's most demanding events. Start off, of course, with the stagger, 10 hurdles to get over. Ooh, there was a false start, and to my eye, it looked like Jonas Guyton of Cougars was the man who just got off a little bit early, and in fact, as he would have got across, he held his head back. Well, let's see what the officials say here. Well, I really fear for Jonas Guyton here for Cougars. The official is walking towards him. He's holding his hands up in prayer, and he's walking away at the moment. Oh, does he look in a bad state at the moment here? The official has walked back. The official has walked back to the starter. Let's see what the decision is here. Guyton looking very, very upset with himself at the moment. The official is walking down lane number 4, and she holds out the red card. Guyton's gone. Guyton is out of competition. False start from Guyton. So he's out. Here's what the field remains. Henry in 1, Eastman 2, Daniel 3, Gordon in 5, Romeo in 7, and Pereira Can in lane number 8. There we go, legal start this time. Which of them is going to get to the hurdle first? It appears to be Devontae Romeo is the man to get there first. But the challenge is coming from the RSS Phoenix. Cheslon Gordon, who we've seen, has been quite impressive in the early bits of competition today. The other man from Phoenix is trailing at the moment. That's Caron Daniel. He is in 3rd place. Ahead of the field at the moment is Cheslon Gordon. He is ahead of Devontae Romeo with the other RSS Phoenix man, Caron Daniel, in 3rd place. Well, Cheslon Gordon is easing up a little bit. He has 2 hurdles to go. Gets over that one. Romeo is over the next. Gordon is over the last hurdle, and he is going to get across the line pretty comfortably here in a time of just under 58 seconds. Carifta qualifying time is 56.90, but of course in this competition just getting in just over the Carifta time, unfortunately for him. But no doubt about the winner, it is Cheslon Gordon of RSS Phoenix. Gordon wins in 57.90, exactly a second outside of the Carifta qualifying time. So let's give you the top 3. Gordon, 57.90. Romeo, 1 minute 1.11. Daniel, 1 minute 2.25. Top 3 in the event. Henry in 4th, and Pereira Can finishing in 5th place. Back to the jumps once again, and that is the Kaizen Panthers jumper, Jaziel David. Bit of a smile on his face. It's a legal jump to start with. I think his coach liked it. He gives the indication with the hands, and maybe it wasn't that good as I thought. Well, yesterday, spectators who arrived early as the boys' javelin throw goes on, the 800, the octathlon boys' javelin throw. Spectators were treated yesterday to the sight of Keyshawn Walcott training here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. And these youngsters are throwing in the region of 30 meters. Keyshawn Walcott was in one step throwing them 70 meters plus. It was really brilliant stuff from Keyshawn, running laps here yesterday. Great to see the former Olympic champion in training for the Paris Games coming up here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. So, our boys under 20 400-meter hurdles coming up shortly. So boys on the 400 meter hurdles. Hurdle height is 9.14 meters for this one. So the adjustment has been made. So just two runners in this one. Phoenix Athletics, Anderson Hamilton. He is in the white and red of Phoenix. And Davidi's Jeremiah Francis in the familiar light blue and yellow of Davidi. Just the two competing in this event, the boys on the 400 meter hurdles. A real shame that this event is not oversubscribed given the success TNT has had with the likes of J. Hugh Gordon in this event. Hamilton wearing 998 on his back. There they go. So just a two-man race here. And Hamilton, who was out there practicing very early, gets to the first hurdle quickly. But the smoother running style of Jeremiah Francis has taken him to the front, and he gets to the second hurdle a step or two ahead of Francis. Same with the third hurdle, and you get the feeling that Hamilton is starting to lose his rhythm here, just seeming to get to the hurdle at the wrong rhythm. So Francis is ahead now, and with every hurdle that he's going over, he is getting further and further ahead, the Davide man. Just two more hurdles to go, and he has about a 10-meter lead already at this point. Qualifying time is 55.52. Is he going to get there? Oh, he's just a little bit short. Just under 57 seconds. Hamilton is now going to cross the line in a minute, just under a minute and 4 seconds. But unfortunately, both of the young men in this race are falling short of that Carifta time of 55.52 seconds. And they're just having a look across for confirmation. Francis, 56.89, just short. Hamilton, 103.52. And that's end of competition in the 400-meter hurdles in this event. And those two just having a quick discussion with the medical staff. And as the technical staff moves on to remove the hurdles, just want to tell you that the Heptathlon girls 800-meter event will be going on in a bit. And back on the track, girls are the 200-meter, 800-meter race that will be taking place next, as well as the girls 3,000 and the boys 3,000-meter event. There's also the boys on the 25,000 and the octathlon 1,500 before the finals of the 200 and the 800 coming up. Meantime, the long jump continues. We just saw the jump there of the man from the Toku Tafak. That's Joshua Gonzalez. And they're all trying to achieve the qualifying jump of 6.88 meters. Long jump, one of track and field's two horizontal jumps. And of course, everyone's familiar with this jump. The run down the runway and the jump into the sandpit from the wooden takeoff board. Next to compete here. This is the jumper from Kaizen Panthers. Trinidad and Tobago has produced Olympic quality long jumpers in the past, as our Kaizen Panthers jumper just gets ready to launch his way down the runway.
And the coach or representative of Kyle Reed. Thank you very much.
Just lost his rhythm there and ran through, didn't even bother to make the attempt. So a foul jump there for the Kaizen Panthers man. And that would be Jaziel David. Coming up next in the long jump, we have the Dabbley jumper, Mickey Paul. And just behind him is the jumper out of Tiger Athletics, Kyle Hamlet. Here's Paul. Definitely over 6 meters there for Paul, but it is a fair jump.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So now it's going to be Kyle Hamlet of Tigers Athletic. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago has produced quality long jumpers. I was making the point. The first man to compete in the event for TNT at the Olympics was George Swanston back in 1976. After that, TNT had to wait 20 years to see another jumper compete. That was Wendell Williams, 1996. Then after that, Melvin Lister at the 2000 Olympics. Andwell Wright did in fact compete, as we watch. Here's Hamlet on his way. Good jump there from Hamlet. Is it legal though? It is. Good jump there from Hamlet. He is providing some competition here today. Just making the point that Andwell Wright did in fact qualify for the 2020 Olympics. Unfortunately for him, contracted COVID-19 just before the Olympics and was not able to compete. He and his coach, Wendell Williams, were unable to compete at the Olympics. Oh, it's not what you call an orthodox technique.
Hold on. Can I get 200 sauces?
Faizabad, last jumper. Lining up next here, this is Kaizen Panthers. I believe this is Jaziel David bound to jump. And, well, you're not seeing him at the moment. He's down at the end of the runway as the officials get ready for the jump itself. So the Kaizen Panthers jumper trying to get the crowd behind him. Let's see what he can do here. Well, that's a good jump. Very good jump. He's celebrating. He's happy with it. Is that going to be long enough though? Ooh, that is looking pretty close to that 7-meter mark. Remember, the qualifying jump is 6.88. Is he there? Is he just short? His body language looks very positive. Might be a little bit short. He doesn't look entirely excited as he walks away. Remember, they are trying to qualify for the Carifta Games. Well, coming up now, we'll have the 200-meter event, We're into the semi-finals of the boys and girls 200-meter event, and we will be starting with the girls under 17 event. So we'll let you know how that is going. So the semi-finals of the girls under 17. Let's give you the field for semi-final number 1. Alicia Sampson of Mason Hall is in 1. Jael Archibald, the unattached runner, she is qualified. She is in lane number 2. Milana Patrick of Cougars is in 3. Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets is in 4. In 5, Ttnaaa Richardson of Fulfilling Athletic Potential. Keone Devonish of Phoenix Athletics is in 6. Lucretia Robley of IG Fastlane is in 7. And Malia Cupid of Zenith Athletic, she is in lane number 8. Fastest time in this of the competitors in this one was recorded by Ttnaaa Richardson of Fulfilling Athletic Potential. She is racing out of lane number 5. All right, so they're on their marks at the moment. And the runner's just getting in their way. Keone Devonish of Phoenix Athletics in the white and red, just ahead of Ttnaaa Richardson and Chelsea Joseph. There we go with the start. A poor start for Malia Cupid of Zenith. She was caught immediately by Lucretia Robley. Devonish has also gone past her, as well as Ttnaaa Richardson. And as they come into the turn, it is Ttnaaa Richardson that has the lead. Ttnaaa Richardson leading ahead of Keone Devonish with Robley in 3rd place. Robley is getting on the back of Devonish, but it is going to be Richardson who blazes to the line and wins quite comfortably in the end. Top 2 of each heat plus the next 2 best times will qualify for the finals. But definitely it's going to be Richardson and it looked like Devonish who will qualify automatically. So Richardson 25.51, Devonish 25.99. They are the 2 competitors to qualify automatically. Patrick in 4th, Joseph in 5th, and the time for Robley 26.04. Will that be fast enough to get her into the next round? So the 2 automatic qualifiers, Ttnaaa Richardson of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams and Keone Devonish. She competes for Phoenix Athletics. So we have 2 more events, 2 more semi-finals in the girls under 20, and just 1 runner under the 26 second barrier here in this race as well as the next. Let's give you the times and the competitors in this one. Nyla Isles of ZC Athletic Club, she is in 1. There's no Iola Alfred of 1 a week. She's not competing in this one. In lane 3, Jakea Stewart of Zenith is in 3. Kiana Daniel of Burnley in 4. Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets in 5. Tanique Vincent of Concord is in 6. Naomi Theodore of Phoenix is in 7. And in lane number 8, Kayla Thomas of Mason Hall Police Youth Club. She is in lane number 8. So 7 athletes in this one. Fastest time was by Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. She clocked 25.97 in the first round. She is in lane number 5. There is the start, and it's a good start here for Stewart, Jakea Stewart of Zenith. She's already made up some distance on those in front of her, but she has some work to do because the New Jets runner Zeta Charles has also gotten into the lead. Concord's Tanique Vincent just behind her, and the Phoenix runner Naomi Theodore is in third place. The New Jets athlete has taken over and taken the first place. Phoenix is in second and Concord in third. So 5, 7, and 6. That's how they ended in this one. So it is going to be Zeta Charles into the next round, as well as Naomi Theodore just getting ahead of Tanique Vincent to qualify for automatically. Charles gets there. We'll give you the time for Charles in a moment. 25.64. Theodore gets there in 25.76. So second fastest time for the day so far. Heat number 3 now. Let's give you the lineup for heat number 3. Tishwana Pope is in lane number 1 for Concord Athletics. Michaela Ward of Neon Wolves in 2. Michaela Cupid of Zenith in 3. Jadel Joseph of Burnley in 4. Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletic Club in 5. Michaela Granderson of Alpha Athletics Club is in 6. Janaya McLaren of Toko Tafak in 7. And Michaela Nathaniel Modest of Simplex, she is racing out of lane number 8.
In lane 6 from Alpha Athletic Club, Michaela Granderson. In lane 5 with a fastest time of 25.46 moving into this one. From Zenith Athletic Club, Tobago. In lane 4 from Burnley Athletic Club, Jadel Joseph. In lane 3, Michaela Cupid from Zenith Athletic Club.
So there's no Michaela Ward of Neon Wolves not competing in this semi-final. So in Heat 3, the athletes, Pope 1, Cupid 3, Joseph 4, Tobias 5, Granderson 6, McLaren in 7, and Nathaniel Modest in 8. There we go with the start, and it is a fairly even start here, but starting to make a move on the outside is Michaela Cupid. Michaela Cupid is the one who's getting fastest, and she should lead coming into the turn, but she has been overtaken here by the Zenith athlete, Zaya Tobias. Tobias is ahead now, just on her right. Granderson is also with her, and those two will qualify automatically. Tobias and Granderson, Zenith and Alpha, they are into the next round. Tobias in front, and you get the feeling that she had a lot in reserve there. 25.98 correction. Granderson 26.12. So the automatic qualifiers we've had for the girls under 17 finals: Tiana Richardson, Keone Devonish, Zeta Charles, Naomi Theodore, Zaya Tobias, and Michaela Granderson. The next two fastest will qualify for the girls under 17 finals. That's the situation with the girls under 17. We'll go forward to the boys under 17 now, which is coming up shortly here. So, boys under 17, and as same format as the girls competition, 3 semifinals. Top 2 of each heat qualify for the finals, plus the next 2 fastest. Remember that the qualifying time for the boys 200 meters, the time that everyone wants to get, is 22.24. That's the magical figure, 22.24 qualifying time for the boys under 17 to get to the Carifta Games. So let's see what the field looks like for you here. Daniel Jones of Simplex in 1, Joseph Pope of Concord in 2, Josiah Marishow of Burnley in 3, Jaden Percival of QRC in 4, Lane 5, Jaleel Eugene of Concord in the purple of Concord there. In lane number 5, in 6, Cameron Powell of Phoenix in the white and red of Phoenix. There is no athlete in 7, Neon Wolves. Carl Brown, or Omari Brown, correction, is not going to be competing today. And finally, in lane number 8, Aaron Beard of Zenith Athletic Club. He clocked 23.70. He is in lane number 8. Fastest time is the man in lane number 5, Concord Athletics, Jaleel Eugene. He's the only athlete in this event to go under 23 seconds in this event earlier on today. Let's see where the fortunes of this one will lie. The athletes are just about ready here. There we go with the start of the first semi-final, boys under 17, 200 meters. A wonderful start here for Burnley's Josiah Marishow. Marishow, though, has some work to do because in lane number 6, Cameron Powell is going well. Concord's Jaleel Eugene is also going quite well. And it's Eugene and Powell are the ones who are going to the line. And they both seem to get there just around the same time, but they will qualify comfortably in the end. Eugene and Powell are the two men to qualify automatically for the finals of the boys under 17. 22. Now Eugene wins it. The Concord man wins in 23.35. Powell in second, 23.35. Both men are signed. Actually, Powell 25.36. Just a fraction of a second behind Jaleel Eugene. So those two qualify for the finals. And that's what we have for you in the first semi-final. So Jaleel Eugene and Cameron Powell are the men to move forward. So let's go to the second semi-final now. I will tell you who's made it to that event. Fastest man is Kyle Grant. And what a story there. Kyle Grant is competing in his first meet, we're told, for the Concord team. He was absolutely impressive. He blazed across the line and was actually shutting things down in establishing one of the fastest times of the day. Here's the field for the second semi-final, boys under 17, 200 meters. Deshaun George of Zenith in 1. Jeremiah Nanton of Dabadie in 2. Kimani Rollocks of Abilene Wildcats in 3. Jaden Goodridge of Burnley in 4. Kyle Grant of Concord in 5. Jaden Herbert of Memphis in 6. Jonas Guyton of Cougars in 7. And Nathaniel of Simplex, he is in 8th position. The only one that's missing from this race is no Jeremiah Nanton of Dabadie Progressive. He's not competing in this event. Keep your eye on number 5, Kyle Grant of the Concord Club, the surprise package of this event. Memphis, Jalen Roberts is the one who steps up here. There's the start. Not a great start, though, for Grant. He has some work to do here because the man in front of him is doing quite well. The Concord man is trailing, but now he's starting to fight back. Look at him go! And Grant has gone to the front. Grant is out in front. Memphis, Caden Herbert is catching up. But boy, that was impressive again from K.L. Grant. He's come out of nowhere, many say, and he's recorded a time under 23 seconds here. So Grant and Memphis of Concord, and Memphis's Herbert, they are the ones to qualify. Grant gets there in 22.25. 22.25, fastest time so far. Herbert in 22.71. Pretty good times here from those two, and they are into the next round of competition. That is something to see there. And Kyle Grant really making a name for himself today. Yeah, we're getting some more information from him, and we understand that he just came out of nowhere, it seems, and he was just running and beating everyone, and Concord invited him to compete for them. Here he is. Second semi-final, wins impressively. What a story is Kyle Grant. Let's go to the last semi-final now of the boys on the 200 meter dash. Let's tell you who's there. Tayshawn Hamlet is in one. To be or not to be for him. He runs for Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. In two, Dylan Mohammed of Mountain Eagles. In three, Aaron Dowridge of Stallion Athletics Club. In four, Isaiah Cato of Zenith Athletics Club. 5, Kadeem Chinapu of Simplex. 6, Taekwon John of Burnley. Timothy Hamilton of IG Fastlane in 7. And Elijah Gibson of Mountain Eagles. He is in lane number 8. Of course, the favorite in this one is Kadeem Chinapu. Simplex man, 22.88 in the last round. He is in lane number 5. Good start for everyone, especially good start for Timothy Hamilton. The IG Fastlane man has made up the stagger, but look at Chinapu coming through the middle, and he's already established a lead by 5 meters going into the straight. Chinapu is exploding here. This is going to be a really fast time. He's starting to throttle down. Wide, and it's under 22 seconds. 21.66 for Chinapu. 21.66. And yes, he's dipped under the time. He has achieved the qualifying time here for Carifta Games. Chinapu, 21.66, and he gets there quite comfortably in the end. John, 22.80. He is also going to be in the next round. So the automatic qualifiers from this one: Chinapu 21.67, John 22.80, and the other competitors who will be in the finals and have gone there automatically: Kyle Grant of Concord, Cale Herbert is also going to be there, Cameron Powell, Jaleel Eugene, and they will be joined by the 2 fastest competitors. Boy, it's many are saying already it's Chinapu versus Grant in the final. That is certainly something we're gonna love to see. And what a story. Chinapu really is the favorite to win this one, but when you consider that Grant just seemed to come out of nowhere, fastest man in the prelims, don't forget, and he's done impressively well here. Let's go now to the girls and the 200 meter dash semifinals, and all the attention will be on the runner in lane number 5, Alexi Henry, Zenith Athletic Club. She clocked 24.76 in the last round. Here's the field for the first semi-final, girls under 20. Janae Murray of Concord is in 1. Kira Balchan of Mountain Eagles in 2. Angel Davidson of Mason Hall Police Youth Club in 3. Imani Mills of Memphis in 4. Alexi Henry of Zenith in 5. Kiwas Gomez of IG Fastlane in 6. Mariah Second of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. She is in 7th place, 7th lane. And in lane number 8, Adelia Blades of Abilene Wildcats. She is the last one in the field. Full complement of 8 athletes to compete in this one. Concord runner in 1. And all the attention will be on Alexi Henry, who is in 5. Henry just pounds her legs as she gets into a stride in the dark blue and black of the Zenith Athletic Club. Certainly don't expect her to be at her zenith in the semi-final. She will want to save that for the finals. There we go. Good start for everyone, but here is Henry already starting to go well here. Henry coming through the middle. She's already made up the gap on Imani Mills just in front of her, and she's gone past Mills. Coming into the turn, here is Alexi Henry leading by 4 meters. Alexi Henry has this one sewn up. She is going to go into the semifinals, and it's very tight for second place, but it looks like Mariah's second, was it, of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams? She looks like the one who's come true to finish in second place. Let's get confirmation of that, but no doubt about the one who crossed the line first. That was Alexi Henry, and she clocks 24.82, 24.82, and it is Ferrer, 25.96. Well, seeing a bit of a strange name here. Well, Ferrier was put up there, but there was no Ferrier giving to us to start the race. So we'll clarify that for you. But it is Henry that gets there first, 24.82. A second is in fact second, 25.86. Just to clarify, Mariah second has finished second. So just to make sure you understand what I'm saying there. So that was semifinal number 1. Semifinal number 2 is coming up. And, well, we have some fine athletes in this one. The only one to break the 25-second barrier was Kezia Peters of Simplex. There's also Symphony Patrick, gold medalist from the last Carifta Games. She was part of that 4x100 meter team that won so impressively the last time round. Symphony Patrick is racing out of 6. There is no athlete in lane number 1, so Maya Shepherd is not in. Thomas is in 2, Hamilton in 3, Mitchell in 4, Peters, fastest of the lot, she is in 5, Symphony Patrick in 6, Paul is in 7, and Rodriguez in 8. Symphony racing in the purple of Concord. There is the start, and Symphony Patrick gets a great jump on the competition. She's already ahead of Paul, but Kezia Peters is starting to get into stride. It is Symphony Patrick who is out in front, but Peters is trying to track her down, now blazes past her left shoulder. But it is Patrick who's fighting back, but it is going to be, in the end, Peters gets there first. She and Patrick have combined here well, and they are into the next round. Peters just ahead of Patrick. That was a pretty quick semi-final. Let's see what the times are here. Peters 24.31, 24.31. Patrick in second, 24.42, and Paul in third place, 25.86. Is that going to be good enough for her to get into the semi-finals? So last of the girls under 20, 200 meters semifinals coming up. And we do have a pretty competitive one here. And only 2 of the athletes in these races went under 25 seconds. Kezia Peters and Alexi Henry, both of them have moved forward to the finals. This race, fastest was Sierra Joseph from Simplex. She clocked 25.12. She was another one of those who was slowing down at the end. So here's the lineup. In lane number 1, Tahila Lewis of Genesis. Lane 2 is empty. No Tiara Simmons. Deja Acosta in 3. Akala Melville in 4. Sierra Joseph in 5. Khadija Pickering in 6. Khadija Lee in 7. And Natalia Joseph of Stallion, she is in 7. There is the start of the final semi-final, and Pickering has gotten a great start. The Abilene Wildcats athlete has gone to the front here. They're trying to track her down. There's going to be some work to be done here, but it is the IG Fastlane athlete, Akala Melville, who's trying to catch up on her shoulder. It is going to be Khadija Pickering pulling away. She's 2 meters ahead, and she's going to get across the line comfortably, and she wins it in the end. She gets there to get the win, and she got there ahead of the athlete just to her left, and that was Callum Melville. Those two are qualified. Pickering gets there in 24.21. Joseph is in second, 24.47. So just to confirm, Pickering is in front, 24.21, Joseph 24.47, and Lee in third. Lee getting the third place in that one. So the top 6 plus the next fastest 2 will qualify for the finals. So here we go with the start. Boys on the 2200 meter dash. Semi-final number 1. Here's the field of McFarlane in 1, Coffey 2, Ryan 3, Bayer 4, Clement 5, Gibson 6, Wickham 7, and Phillips in 8. Excellent start here for Gibson. The Mountain Eagles man really flying down the track, but Jaden Phillips has caught a wind here, and the Zenith man has gone to the front. Here's the challenge coming from Kareem Gibson of Mountain Eagles, but look at Cougars, Kadeem Ryan on the outside. But it is Mountain Eagles and Kareem Gibson that gets there first. And that one was very, very close for second. There were 3 athletes competing for second place, but Kareem Gibson gets there in the end. He qualifies automatically for the finals. And let's see what his time is. Actually, let's get a correction there. Clement, 21.59, and Ryan second. He got there in 21. Let's get that time correct. 21.78. Gibson third, 21.82. So Ryan is through, as well as Clement in this event. So let's go across to the second semi-final. Daniel John of Burnley in 1, Tyrell Dimsoy of Faizabad in 2, Jafarai Farrell of Simplex in 3, Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin in 4, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in 5, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles in 6, Kyrell Thompson of Cougars in 7, and Kareem Solomon of Simplex. He is in lane number 8.
Semifinal for E2, semifinal 2. Asian Pool comes in with the second best time in the country. We're going out to big fight.
So John in 1, Dimsoy 2, Farrell 3, Charles 4, Cole 5, Joseph 6, Thomas 7, and Solomon in 8. That's the field for the boys under 20 second semi-final. Even start here. If anything, Kareem Solomon of Simplex is the one who's gone to the front here. But Kareem Thomas of Cougars is starting to go well. Just to his left is the Joseph Enoch of Mountain Eagles. But beyond him, Abilene Wildcats, Deshaun Cole is streaking away. He's starting to shut it down. And Deshaun Cole getting through to win this one. He qualifies automatically. But it did look like Kareem Solomon may have done enough to come back there. If not, Kyrell Thomas of Cougars, he may have gotten there in the end. 21.23 for Deshaun Cole. Thomas is in second place. He qualifies automatically with 21.41. 21.41 for him, and he gets there automatically also into that final. And third is Joseph, 21.42. So those are the two competitors to qualify, Deshaun Cole and Kyrell Thomas.
Ladies and gentlemen, if everything goes according to plan with the wing gauge.
Last event of the boys on the 20 until the final here going on now. Hakeem Chinapoo involved in this race. Hakeem Chinapoo of Simplex, fast time of 21.73. He is the Simplex man in lane number 5 in the white and red of Simplex. Correction, Jaron Leloy in the white and red of Phoenix. Starting in lane number 1, Sydney Gibbs, and maximizing athletics potential. Nicholas Bob of Cougars, he is in second. Third, Stewart of Burnley. Yeloy of Phoenix in 4. Chinapoo of Simplex in 5. Noel of IG Fastlane in 6. Jamario Russell of Memphis in 7. And in 8, Maurice Guevara. He represents CC Athletic Club. He's on the outside in 8. Good start, very even start for all of the athletes here. Chinapoo is starting to catch up on the man just outside of him. That's Jordan Noel. But Chinapoo has a huge amount of work to do here as if he is to win this one. He has some pressure on his shoulder. Just 2 lanes over. It is Jamario Russell on his tail, but Chinapoo gets there first, just ahead of Russell. Those two have qualified for the next round. Pretty fast heat indeed, and those two will go through. Oh, it's a real lottery to see who will make it through to the next round to join them. Let's see what the time is for these two. Chinapoo had clocked 21.73 coming into the semifinals, and now goes to 21.65. Russell gets there at 21.74. So those are the two fastest competitors, Chinapoo and Russell. They will join Tyrell Thomas and Deshaun Cole, as well as Jaden Clement and Kadeem Cuffey in the next round. That's the boys under 20 200-meter dash. So that concludes competition in the 200-meter event for now. We will have the finals, the 4 finals coming up later on. After this, we will have the 800-meter heptathlon, open heptathlon for girls, and then the 800 meters finals for boys and girls. Those are the events coming up on the track next. Well, you're watching the conclusion of the girls' 800 meters heptathlon, and this is Carrie Roberts of the Kaizen Panthers getting across the line to take maximum points. 2:30, just under 2:37, she is. And QRC Zahara Griffith and Rhiann Graham are the two of the athletes to compete in this one, and one of them is coming through for second here. And this is coming through for second place here. Rhiann Graham, I believe it is, who's coming through for second. And the Abigail Williams also involved. She gets there second. In third place, Zahara Griffith. And the four competitors in the girls' heptathlon have just completed their odyssey around the field, and the two QRC girls collapse onto the field there. Oh, that was difficult. That was the last event for them, and it is for that last event for the girls' heptathlon. So we will have some more competition coming up. The boys under 20, event still coming your way, and then we will have the 800-meter competition and the 800-meter events coming up shortly.
6 athletes in total.
And they're just watching the start of the first lap in the girls 3,000 meter open event. O'Shea Cummings already up at the start, and Anikwa Bailey just on her tail. And in third place at the moment, the Phoenix athlete Isis Gaskin. Those are the top three so far as they go up the back straight for the first time. 7 more laps to go after this one. 7.5 laps is the event. The 3,000 meters open for girls. This, of course, is an event that is competed at the Carifta level. Qualifying time for the Carifta Games is 11 minutes 27.65 seconds. It's been a fairly slow start here for the competitors. They're going along at a fairly sedate pace here. Bailey out in front at the moment. She is just ahead of O'Shea Cummings. And Isis Gaskin is the runner in third place. Gaskin in third place. And a distant fourth is Miranda Hamilton of Genesis at this time. So the top three establishing themselves, all three very familiar figures on the local circuit.
Switching to some Saturday long jumping, seeing somebody from the Senate jump.
And also the long jump is taking place at this time. And long jump for girls under 17, that long jump event, just to give you the competitors in that. And one of them are ready to compete at this time. Zion Tobias there competing for Zenith Athletic in the girls under 17 long jump. Just having a close look at whether that was in fact a legal jump. And heading across to the pole vault. Very new event here in Trinidad and Tobago in many ways. This is Conrad Mathura competing. Yep, gets over. That's Conrad Mathura. Looks very happy. He's the only competitor. Conrad competes for El Dorado East, and according to this competition, the qualifying height for the Carifta Games is 3 meters, 3.5 meters, and our director today, Ian Wason, thinks that he could have done that when he was in his time, but there wasn't a pole vault competed at this time, was there? So it's a fairly new event, one that we're seeing more and more of. In fact, the first time I saw the pole vault competed live would have been at Carifta Games back in 2018, correction. Back with the race itself, and they're now starting to stretch themselves out here. Isis Gaskin, there's been a significant change with 4 laps to go. Isis Gaskin and O'Shea Cummings, they have dropped Anikwa Bailey here. O'Shea Cummings is the youngest of the runners here. She was born back in 2010. And the girls under 17 continuing here. Last jump there in the girls under 17. That was the jump by, I think that was Sienna Parsons of Mercury. She was the last to jump. Coming up next, the unattached jumper. This is Julissa Hamilton to jump next here. Here's Hamilton coming down the track. And not the full extension here. The jump they're looking at is 5.42 meters. So with 3 laps to go now, here are the top 3 in the girls' 3,000 meters. Anequa Bailey is trailing Isis Gaskin and O'Shea Cummings at the moment. And this is impressive from Cummings. She is the youngest of the competitors, born in 2010. She is only 14 years old. Gaskin was born in 2006. She is still competing, and Anequa Bailey, born in 2008. Bailey has won quite a lot of local events here, but Bailey has been dropped here by the top 2. The top 2 are looking to lap the 2 competitors. One of them, Sophia Samaru of Richard Jones Racing Team. She and I believe that's is that the Toko Tafak competitor, Shaniqua Goitia. Bailey continues to try to keep pace here, but with each step, it just seems that she's dropping back further and further. And there they are, closing in on the last 2. They're now starting to lap other competitors. They've gone past Goitia, they've gone past Sophia Samaru. And now this is the move made here by Isis Gaskin. And Gaskin, the oldest of the competitors in this event, she's now starting to put down the hammer. And she's opened up a gap on O'Shea Cummings. Anequa Bailey has dropped even further back now. She has a huge amount of work to do. I think she's a spent force at this point. Gaskin, who is was born in 2006, has left O'Shea Cummings behind. Gaskin opening up a lead that is nearing 8 meters at the moment. Difficult to see O'Shea Cummings coming back from this. Gaskin now sweeps past another competitor. And now it's the turn of O'Shea Cummings to go past and lap another competitor. Gaskin really showing her authority here as she comes into the turn once again. And Gaskin coming to take the bell for the last lap. Both of them get the bell for the last lap. And yeah, she's left Cummings behind. The gap is growing with every step, and Cummings will have to fight to retain second. Bailey is still there, but even Bailey is about 30 meters or so behind. So the top 3 who had gone mano a mano for the first couple of laps, well, Isis Gaskin has blown past all of them and is coming around to take the win. Back to the pole vault. Here is Conrad Mathura. Yep, he's over. Now just remind you, he's looking at 3.5 meters. And yeah, so that's Conrad Mathura. Got over that one pretty comfortably. Here's Isis Gaskin. And there's a lovely round of applause coming as she's won an attritional battle here. Isis Gaskin establishing herself. She's trying to get the time. Will she get there? 11:06, yes she has. O'Shea Cummings beats the time also, 11:27. Anikwa Bailey, can she get there in time? The time is 11:27.65. Bailey's gonna make it. The top three do it. All three of the top three in this event have made the qualifying time for the Carifta Games. Congratulations to winner Isis Gaskin, O'Shea Cummings also, and Anikwa Bailey. And fourth place competitor just falling short, 11:43. And she has just come across in fourth place. Miranda Hamilton coming across from Genesis, and she finishes in fourth place. A couple of competitors still out there, and they're making their way. Do they have one more lap to go, I believe? One of them is Sophia Samaru. Is this, let's see. Shaniqua Gautier of Toku Tafak. She and Sophia Samaru are the two still competing, and both of them on their last lap. So 11:25, just to run through how that went. What a superb race, and all three of the top three competing and qualifying, at least achieving the qualifying time for the Carifta Games. O'Shea Gaskin, who is only 14 years of age, qualifying for the Carifta Games. That's a huge achievement for her, or at least achieving the qualifying time. Isis Gaskin got there first. Cummings was second, and Anikwa Bailey in third place. She also got inside that qualifying time. In the meantime, Shaniqua Gautier has been left behind here by Sophia Samaru, and Samaru looking to finish off strongly here this race. She has about 150 meters or so to go. Gautier trailing behind here. Here's Sophia Samaru in those dark glasses of hers. Comes across the line, and she's going to be finishing in just about 14:8, and she gets there. Here's Shaniqua Gautier of Toku Tafak getting across the line and finishing the girls' 3,000 meter event. And here is Conrad Mathura. Has 6 jumps here. Oh, he gets over. Ooh. Well, the height he has to clear 3.5 meters to qualify for the Carifta Games. Let's see. Well, he got over that pretty comfortably. Well. So we do have still the finals of the 800 meters and the finals of the 200 still to go. So Gaskin, 11 minutes 5.30. Cummings, 11 minutes 10.38. She's also in. And Bailey, 11 minutes 23.39. She also qualifies, or has achieved the qualifying time for the Carifta Games. 3 of the young ladies' 3,000 meter open event, and they are in. 800 meters still to go. There's also the 200-meter event and the finals for the boys coming up. Many would have been hoping to see a double, but the gentleman who won the 200 meters did not compete in the 200 meters today. Doing an interview with Cummings at this time. O'Shea Cummings, only 14 years of age. A brave run by her, really good run. Led for most of the race, but then Isis Gaskin just stamped her authority late in this one. And those two, along with Aniqua Bailey, certainly have a great future ahead of them in the middle distance running for Trinidad and Tobago. So more still to come. Here, the javelin event still goes on. That's for javelin for boys under 20. And there's also the boys under 20 pole vault taking place at this time. And that's the latest jump we've seen in the boys, rather girls under 17 long jump. That was the Concord athlete, Tinique Vincent, with her latest, I believe. Boys under 25, I believe this is the boys under 17 3,000 meter event. 7.5 laps around the track. Armani Dillon of Burnley, Jaden Alexander of Richard Jones Racing Team, Mikael Surratt of Phoenix Athletic, Kyle Samuel of OAW, Justin Cadet of Phoenix, Isaiah Alder of Cougars, and Christopher Sammy of QRC in this one. Well, it appears to be Isaiah Alder of Cougars out in front, and he's followed closely here by the Burnley athlete. I can see there, that's Armani Dillon. He's now strolling up into 4th place. 2 Phoenix men out there, Justin Cadet and Mikael Surratt. So the 2 men up in front, Isaiah Alder and Kyle Samuel of OAW, 1 a week. They're up there in front, and one of the 2 Phoenix runners up there with them. Burnley runner Armani Dillon is in 3rd place. QRC's Christopher Sammy is also strolling around. He's there in 4th place at the moment. And these young men, well, they tried to get away there. There was a little bit of a move by Alder and Kyle Samuel to get away from the chasing pack, but the pack were able to close the distance between them. And now there's a move coming from the back of the pack. Well, yeah, there's a move taking place. Well, Isaiah Alder's having none of it. He's gone on a run here himself. There was a move coming from the Burnley athlete, but Alder, he and Kyle Samuel have decided we're going to counter your move with one of our own. And those 2 have set off. The 2 heads of state out in front. Back to the girls under 17 long jump. Looking almost like she was jumping off the wrong foot there. It's that Destiny Silverthorne. That's Sinead Parsons, I believe, of Mercury. As the competition in the girls under 20 long jump continues. Julissa Hamilton, the unattached jumper, coming up shortly. But here is the move by Alder and Samuel. Those two are still holding sway here. There's a counter move coming, and the race is now starting to stretch out here. Oh, here's the move coming again. Alder and Samuel there, under pressure again. Apologies there, even with all of the competitors in their numbers, there's one competitor in third place who has a number written in very, very light ink. So fortunately, we'll identify him for you. So the move has resulted in a splintered chasing pack. It was a pack of 7. Now it's the 4 heads of state are all back together. So Alder and Samuel have been reeled back in here. The Burnley athlete Armani Dillon is hanging tough. No matter what has gone wrong around him, he's just kept up with the pace. So do Samuel and Alder have enough in them? And they're coming around. This is 4 laps to go. We're going back to the jumps. This is Kalicia Ross of Zenith Athletic, about ready to head down the track. She's on the other side of the tent you're seeing there. Kalicia Ross. Diminutive figure out of Zenith Athletic. Here's Kalicia. And she's looking for a leap in the region of 5.42 meters. It is a legal jump, but doesn't look entirely happy with it. A couple of athletes coming up in the jumps here.
So right now with the 3,000 meters, Isaiah Alder has the fastest time for the season with a 9 minutes, 35.14 seconds. From the group that we achieved that on January 7.
Well, the Burnley athlete, as we're looking at the long jump. Kira Gonzalez of Davide is the next to compete, and she is at the top of her run. That was the jump by the athlete from Kira Gonzalez out of Davide. And next up, Kalicia Ross is back on the top of the runway. Zion Tobias of Zenith about to compete. You'll see in a moment. Here's Zion Tobias. Was that a legal jump? That's a good one. Let's see how she gets here. Is it legal? Yes, it is. So the top 4 in the race have now turned into the top 3. They've dropped off Armani Dillon here. And the top 3, it's Isaiah Alder of Cougars just slightly ahead now. Richard Jones Racing Team's Jaden Alexander in second. And you get the feeling that OAW's Kyle Samuel just trying to hold on here. He's doing better than holding on at the moment. Samuel, he started to make a little move himself. He's just drifted away past Alexander, and now he's almost alongside Alder. Samuel is starting to make a move here. And they will come for the final bell. The top 3, the steps of Jaden Alexander starting to look a little bit ragged now. Here's the man from 1 a week, Samuel, starting to make his move. He's starting to accelerate. About to take the bell. Takes the bell 5 meters in front of Isaiah Alder. The time they're looking at is 9:56.85, so they've already gone past that in this 3,000 meter event, and they paid the price here for a very, very slow start. Isaiah Alder now has gone back to the front. What a battle this has been between these 3. Alder has made his move now, and one has to feel that Samuel made his move a bit too early. He's now a spent force. Can he find something else to come back? Alder's looking very strong at the moment. Held his nerve well when Samuel went on that run. Oh, he's calling them on, Isaiah Alder. He says, come on. But he's opening up. And here is Samuel coming for him. He's starting to run backwards now. And those 2 are going to go across the line together. Great friends, obviously. And Isaiah Alder and Kyle Samuel crossed the line together just ahead of Jaden Alexander. The top 3. There's the Burnley athlete Armani Dillon coming in for 4th place. Here's Christopher Sammy of QRC crossing in just about 11:36. And the Phoenix athletes coming across. And the first of them to come back across was Justin Cadet and then Mikhail Surratt. Back to the long jump now. Jaleesa Hamilton. Yeah, well, she's continued with the jump there, but didn't get full extension on that by any means. Jaleesa Hamilton competing for, she does her training on her own. She's not with any club at this time. So that's the end of competition in the boys under 25,000 meters. Well, that's the boys under 25,000 meters is the one coming up next. Let's give you the field for that one. There are 2 sections in the boys under 25,000 5,000 meters. And the first section, Isaiah Jacot of Suriname. He was impressive yesterday. Mikhail Parrier, the unattached runner. Joseph Matthew of Phoenix Athletic. Omari Thompson of Wanawik. Shane Bissoon, the unattached runner. Jibril Gafour of Richard Jones Racing Team. Shani St. Hilaire of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams. Darius Harding of Burnley. And the favorite of the race is Tafarai Waldron of Cougars. He's listed to compete in this one. Fifth attempt here in the girls' long jump. Here is Calicia Ross of Zenith Athletic. And they're looking for a jump of 5 meters, 5.42 meters to qualify for the, at least achieve, qualifying jump for the Carifta Games. $5,000 meters coming up, 2 sections in the 5,000 meters. And wondering if they're running them together. It seems that they're only going to be running one at a time. So they could have 12 and a half laps around the Hasley Crawford Stadium track. That's the 5,000 meters coming up. Oh, I believe there's the 5,000 meters for the boys under 20. There's also the 1,500 meters correction, not 2 sections, but the 1,500 meters for the boys octathlon coming up in just a little bit. They're lining up right now. Let's give you that field once again. Isaiah Jacot of Suriname, Mikhail Parrier of the unattached runner, Phoenix Athletics, Joseph Matthew, Wanawik Omari Thompson, Shane Bissoon, unattached, Jibril Gafour of Richard Jones Racing Team, Shani St. Hilaire of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Darius Harding of Burnley, and Tafarai Waldron of Cougars. He's the one who is the favorite to win this one. Tafarai Waldron won gold in the 5,000 meters the last time round, and he won it in 15 minutes, 33.38 seconds. The qualifying time is 16 minutes, 35.71. He can do this in his sleep. Has to get it right, though. Waldron lagging back in 7th place at the moment. Oh, there he is. He's coming to the front now. Tafarai Waldron out in front. Mikhail Parrier is in 2nd place. And the Burnley runner, Darius Harding, in 3rd at the moment. Those are the strongest 3 at the start of it. And Waldron finishing the first lap in just over 37 seconds. Not a bad start from him. First half a lap, correction, in just about 37 seconds. And we go back to the girls under 20 long jump. Concord jumper, Tanique Vincent, who has also competed in the sprints today. Here's Vincent on her way. You'll see her in a moment. She lost her run up there. Certainly, Tanique Vincent stepped way behind the board and really pulled out of the run after that. Not sure who's going to be living with Tafarai Waldron. Nobody seems to be able to live with him at all. The reigning champion at the Carifta Games has now taken a big lead. He's coming into your picture shortly. Here's Waldron, and it went past with 11 laps to go, just about 1 minute 50, so he is significantly ahead. It seems like it's going to be a battle for second place. Mikael Parrier in second. Well, he was in second. He's now been passed by Darius Harding of Burnley. And really, when you look at the pace of Waldron at the moment, he just looks a cut ahead. He looks very comfortable out there. Legs are pumping, and he's opened up a 25-meter lead already. And that is stretching even further now. Well, I think the other athletes knew exactly what they were in for when they knew they were coming up against Waldron. And he's been one of the outstanding runners locally here. Going back to the long jump under 17 girls for a minute. Jaleesa Hamilton, they're in their last round of jumps there in the girls under 17 long jump. Waldron's lead, by the way, has extended to almost 30 meters now. Put in everything there. Jaleesa Hamilton, legal jump. It's the final round of competition here in the girls under 17 long jump. Last chance saloon for these athletes to get into the qualifying jump for the Carifta Games. Just to remind you, 5 meters and 42 centimeters. Waldron's lead is awesome at the moment. It's almost a quarter of the track. And he continues to go on. 10 laps to go. Waldron just crossing over the 4-minute mark. Let's see what the pace is like here for him. Well, he's gone past in just about 4 minutes and 11 seconds. 5,000 meter event. Still about 3,500 meters for him to go. Back to the jumps now on the 17 girls. Khaleesi Ross of Zenith Athletic, last chance for her. This, we're told, is the last round of competition. Kira Gonzalez waiting behind. Kira Gonzalez looks like she has, she wants to put everything into this jump. Waldron's lead has gone past 40 meters now. That was Khaleesi Ross of Zenith Athletic, a jump of just about 5 meters. Tafari Waldron's lead has gone up to 80 meters now. Boy, no one's going to catch him today. You probably need an Uber to catch up with him at this point. So the next jump, that was the jump by Kira Gonzalez of Davide. Well, she doesn't look too happy. Saya Tobias about to compete here for Zenith Athletic. And we're definitely in the last round now of competition here. Last chance saloon. Waldron's lead has gone over 100 meters at the moment. It's up to 150 meters now. Here's Tobias for the next jump. She competes for Zenith Athletic. Here is Tobias. Oh, that's a good jump by Tobias. Is that going to be enough? It's a legal jump. Just a bit over 5 meters. Is it going to be enough for her to qualify, though? In the meantime, in the 5,000, just to update you, Tafari Waldron has opened up a 200-meter lead on the second place competitor. And he has already lapped one competitor in the event. He has 6 laps to go. Well, Waldron has passed a second competitor. And he's hunting down a third. The rate he's going, he might lap the second place competitor not too long from now. He's really is absolutely dominant. There he is. That's the third runner that he has lapped. Waldron is absolute control of this race. 8 minutes 57 for Waldron as he goes past with 5 laps to go. He is just ticking all the boxes here. The time that he's looking for is 16 minutes 35.71 seconds. 4 minutes to complete the last 4 laps for him. Tanique Vincent with her jump. Oh, she pulled out of it, didn't get it right. She's been missing her run-up quite a lot in this competition, and once again, it didn't go right for her. Tafari Waldron is now leading by 300 meters over the nearest competitor, and what's even worse is that he's closing in on the athletes who are in 3rd and 4th position. This is absolutely carnage here from Tafari Waldron. He's about to lap the bronze medalist. He's 100 meters away from lapping the bronze medalist. This is incredible. Well, competition in the long jump has ended, so we'll switch across to the event on track. There's Tafari Waldron, and you might see something you won't see in a long time. Here is Tafari Waldron, and just in front of him, maybe about 50 meters, are the men who are in 3rd and 4th place. Here he is, just about 50 meters away from the line. And he gets there. It's just 3 laps for him now. He is 40 meters away from lapping 3rd and 4th. It is absolutely incredible. Never seen anything like this. Here's Waldron again. Now there's an athlete just in front of him. He's lapping this athlete for the 2nd time. Yes, there he is, getting past that athlete. He's lapping him for the 2nd time in the race. and he is just 20 meters behind third and fourth place.
The two guys in second position right now, Omari and the Chamber.
So 12 minutes, 10 seconds already going past. He's looking for 16:35.71 to qualify. Now look at this. This is Tafari Waldron in the green. The man he's passing is in fourth place in this race. He's gone past the fourth place competitor. And now he's gone past the man who's looking for the bronze medal. Oh my, what a race this is from Waldron. Waldron is now going hunting for the man who is behind him in second place. I have never seen anyone do this to a field. Waldron is now a lap ahead of third and fourth place. Incredible. Waldron just meters behind the Burnley athlete Darius Harding, who is in second place. Oh my, Waldron has now lapped second place. This is absolutely incredible. He's lapped second place, he's lapped third place, he's lapped fourth place. In fact, the man who's chasing him now is in second place, but he might be a meter behind. He's also a lap behind. It gets very, very complicated from here. And the athlete trying to follow Waldron is actually a lap and a meter behind. That's Omari Thompson of 1 a week. He is in second place. This is absolutely incredible. Tafari Waldron has lapped second, third, and fourth place. So right now we have the very unusual situation of Waldron leading. The man behind him is in second place, but he's not 2 meters behind. He's a lap and 2 meters behind. I don't think we've seen anything like this. Well, well, Omari Thompson has now gotten in front of Waldron. He's saying, I'm not having any of this. I am not going to be beaten by a lap by anyone. But Waldron's coming for him now. Waldron's coming for him. And Waldron does it under 14 minutes. Waldron does it under 14 minutes. Waldron does it. Well, the two competitors who were behind Waldron have actually stopped running. I don't think they realize that they still have a lap to go. Yeah, they still have a lap to go. They've just realized. They didn't realize they were being lapped. They've been lapped by Waldron. Now they're on their way again. It was such a dominant performance, it didn't confuse anyone in the stadium. The runners were totally confused. Oh my, Waldron. What a performance from Waldron. Don't think we've ever seen that. In case you're rubbing your eyes, I'll tell you what happened there. The two men coming in behind Waldron, one of them was Omari Thompson, the other was, I believe, Isaiah Jacot of Suriname. Both of them thought they had gotten in front of Waldron. Waldron had actually lapped them. And now they're coming to finish. Boy, what a turnaround here. They actually had a 15-second rest before they went on. That is the most confusing situation you will ever see, and now they've lost out on finishing in second place. Both of them stopped running thinking they'd finished. They had actually been lapped by the man who won the race. Incredible, absolutely incredible, never seen before. I've never seen a runner lap twice in a race, and we saw it again also today. Wow, what a performance. May not be a reflection on them too much, but just the brilliance of Waldron, who I believe finished just under 14 minutes now. Last year, he won the Carifta Games, 5,000 meters, in 15 minutes and 33 seconds. He's crushed that. Boy. And here's the last man in. Boy, I tell you what, we have witnessed something absolutely incredible. Never seen anything like it. Still trying to recover from what I've seen. 17:48, the last man in. I've never seen a field destroyed so badly here. Waldron has hit the headlines here today. Well, the Cougars have won big here. What a race that was. Absolutely incredible. Well, let's look at the times for Tafarai Waldron. Let's see what he achieved here. Waldron's time. Boys under 20, 5,000 meters, 16:47. Now that does not look correct. 14:57. Waldron's time, 14:57. Wow. Well, the qualifying time for Carifta Games is 16 minutes, 35.71 seconds. Waldron clocked 14 minutes, 57.95. He actually beat the time that he won last year by 36 seconds. That's absolute carnage. Waldron is getting a standing ovation right now. The crowd is absolutely on their feet here, giving a huge round of applause to Tafarai Waldron after producing the performance of this championship. Wow. I think everyone's still reeling here at the Hasley Crawford Stadium. Well, the 5,000 meter event is one that 5,000 meter event. Manny Ramjohn is the only one to compete ever in a 5,000 meter at the Olympics for Trinidad and Tobago. That was back in 1948. The only 5,000 meter competitor. Well, is this young man going to be the next? He is absolutely brilliant. 14:57.95. And he smashed the time that he set for last year by 36 seconds plus. Yeah. Well, he's being interviewed right now, Tafarai Waldron, and he says he's been putting in a lot of hard work. And he said he's very happy, but he's put in a huge effort here. He's at a loss for words. Even he is stunned by what he's achieved here. I don't think in his wildest expectations that he would have thought, Ian Wason, that he was going to lap the entire field. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Never, never. And this is the first time you would literally see someone get beat until they got confused, because the guy thought that he had won the race, not knowing that he has a whole lap to go again. It was really hilarious. It was really funny looking at that. It was real fun, and of course, Tafari Waldron showing what he's made of.
He finished 2 minutes in front of the next person. 2 minutes. He's beaten the field here by 2 minutes. Boy, has he made a statement. I mean, the sky's the limit for this young man in the future. Let's hope that he continues along his way.
Yes, of course. He has shown why he's the reigning Carifta champion over this distance, and of course, he's sounding a warning to those who want to take his Carifta crown at the end of the month.
The crowd on their feet applauding Tafari Waldron. Look at him. The Cougars man has pulled the cap off. Boy, I don't think does he really know at this point what he's done. He's absolutely decimated this field. And two of the runners actually thought that they had finished the race, not realizing that he had lapped them. He had lapped second and third place, and they were forced to restart the race and go and run again. Never seen that before. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, well, one of the explanations for why that happened is that Waldron is actually lapping those two runners at the same time that he was getting the bell for the final lap. So there was a bit of confusion in that they thought they were also getting the bell, but they had actually gone one past. So Waldron in a superb run here. Let's give you that time once again. 14 minutes, 57.95 seconds to win the boys on the 25,000 meters, and he's won it by 1 minute and 50 seconds ahead of the next competitor. Pictures are being taken right now of Waldron with his time, 14. Yeah, it's. In fact, the photographers are requesting that Waldron gets a picture with his time. It is absolutely incredible. Well, he's now announced himself perhaps as one of the favorites for the 5,000 meters event at the Carifta Games. And just to give you a context on how well he performed, he still had 2 minutes and 38 seconds to achieve the Carifta time. He finished 2 minutes and 38 seconds in front of the Carifta qualifying time. That is absolutely incredible. So the audience is still reeling here, and it's a pity this did not take place in front of a full Hasley Crawford Stadium. This place would have been absolutely exploding at this point. Tafari Waldron, remember the name. You'll hear a lot more from him in the future. And he has been overshadowed a lot in terms of his campaigns locally here in Trinidad and Tobago by the brilliant Nicholas Romani. And Romani has deservedly taken all the plaudits. Romani has been the dominant force in middle distance running here in Trinidad and Tobago. But Waldron's coming for that crown, and this performance today should tell you that he is out for it. He lost out to Romani when the two ran against each other in the 5,000 meters here in one of the development meets earlier this year. But one feels that it's only a matter of time that he will find that confidence and that form to upset Romani. But I tell you what, the king, Romani, not ready to give up his crown just yet. We'll continue 200 meters and 800 meter finals coming up. This is the final event of the octathlon, boys 1,500 meter run, and the athletes spread across already. And Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix involved in this one. He's in the middle of the pack at the moment. The Kaizen Panthers man, Kimani Kent, is also involved. Mason Hall's Zach La Rosa is also there. He is challenging for the front. Davide's Jeremiah Francis is in 6th place at the moment. Toko Tafak's Terrell Hernandez, well, he is 3rd from the end of the race at the moment. Southern TFA, Nikel Davis involved, Toko Falcons, Isaiah Jones, Toko Tafak's Jabari Richards, and Caleb Campbell of Kaizen Panthers in this race, along with Darius Moore of RSS Phoenix. 10 athletes scheduled to compete. Just seeing 9 out there at the moment. So one of them missing out here today. So Toko Tafak's Jabari Richards has a comfortable lead of about 20 meters at the moment. But it's not looking hugely comfortable. Don't think this is a race that he particularly relishes, but if he finishes in 1st place, well, why not? Richards might have some company soon, as a challenge is being mounted from about 10 meters behind him. So Zach LaRosa is closing the gap on Jabari Richards of Toko Tafak as they go into the final lap. It's all about points here at the moment, and Zach LaRosa of Mason Hall has closed the gap to about 5 meters now. So LaRosa continues to stalk Richards here at the moment. Darius Moore of Phoenix in 3rd place at the moment. He's a distant 3rd, but just when you feel that Richards was a spent force, he's continued to hold on to the lead here ahead of LaRosa. LaRosa is just a few meters behind him, but if anything, that 5-meter gap is now stretched to 10. Richards has found an extra gear here. He is coming into the straight for the final time. Here's Richards. LaRosa is trying to close the distance, but Richards is shutting it down, looks over his left shoulder and sees he's going to win. Does so, winning ahead of Zach LaRosa. The Mason Hall man finishing in 2nd place. Darius Moore is coming around to get 3rd, and he will get there pretty comfortably. Moore is 3rd, and 4th place goes to the Davide man, Jeremiah Francis. Kaizen Panthers coming in through for 4th. Falcons athlete Hernandez of Toko Tafak. And the last man across the line is now across the line in 5 minutes 33.4 seconds. So that's the end of the 1500 meter event. They're already setting up for the 200s, so we will have the 200 meter finals coming up shortly. So we're going now to the 200 meters and the finals coming up. Girls under 17 200 meter finals. Let's give you the lineup for that event. In lane number 1, Lakeisha Robley of IG Fastlane. Tanique Vincent of Concord is in 2. Michaela Granderson of Alpha is in 3. Naomi Theodore of Phoenix is in 4. Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets in 5. Tiana Richardson, she is in lane number 6. Lane number 7 belongs to Zaya Tobias of Zenith, the favorite for the race, many say. And Kiona Devonish, she is in lane number 8. That's how they finished. Fastest in the semifinal was Tiana Richardson with 25.51. Zeta Charles finished with 25.97, and Zaya Tobias was third with 25.46. So Richardson, the one to beat here. Richardson is in lane number 6. Next is Zeta Charles. Zeta Charles in 5. Point Fortin New Jets. And Tobias is in lane number 7. 5, 6, and 7, the lanes where most of the action is expected to come from. Kiona Devonish in lane number 8. She also had a good time, just 100 of a second outside of that by Tobias. So they're on their marks for the girls under 17 200 meter dash. Here's the list of finalists again. Robley in 1, Vincent in 2. There's no Vincent competing in this one. Granderson in 3, Theodore 4. And there they go with the start of the girls under 17. And it is an excellent start in the middle of the track by Zeta Charles. But coming into the final turn, Devonish has a slight lead over Tobias, and Richardson is there. But Richardson has gone to the front. Richardson to the front. Tobias is battling back. Tobias is in front, and she's going to win it. She takes it ahead of Richardson. Devonish looks like she was beaten for third, but what a race that was. Tobias winning it for Zenit Athletic Club. Qualifying time for the females under 17 is 57, is correction, 24.89. Tobias does it. Let's see that time once again. 25.07. Richardson 25.32. And Charles held on to get third place. And Charles's time in third place, it will flash up in a moment, 25.44. 25.07 is the time for Tobias. 24.89 is the qualifying time for the Carifta Games. So that's the girls under 17 200-meter dash. We go swiftly across now to the boys under 17 dash. Fastest in the semifinals was Kadeem Chinapoo with 22.8, 21.67. Kyle Grant, 22.25, he was next. He was hugely impressive, the Concord man. And Jaleel Eugene of Concord, also very impressive in the boys under 17 200. Let's give you the field for this 200-meter event. In one is Jaden Goodridge of Burnley. No athlete is in lane number 2 at the moment, so there's no Jonas Guyton for this one. Taekwon John of Burnley is in lane number 3. Jaleel Eugene of Concord is in lane number 4. Caden Herbert of Memphis is in 5. Kadeem Chinapoo of Simplex is in 6. Kyle Grant of Concord is in 7. And Cameron Powell of Phoenix is in 8. Many feel that this is going to be a straight-out battle between Chinapoo and Grant. But don't forget, Cameron Powell has been been in good form. Caden Herbert clocked 22.71 running for Memphis, and the Memphis crowd just to our right explodes at the mention of his name. So the boys under 17, just to remind you, Chinapoo fastest in the preliminaries with 22.88, fastest in the semis 21.67. Grant, however, second fastest in the prelims, 22.61 and 22.25. Here we go. We're ready for the boys under 17. Goodridge in 1, John 3, Eugene 4, Herbert 5, Chinapoo 6, Grant 7, and Powell 8. The tall and powerful Kyle Grant will be the pressure man in lane number 7. Chinapoo is the favorite in lane number 6. Herbert in 5. Here's the start, a brilliant start from Chinapoo, and he makes up the distance on Grant immediately. But he'll have to contend with the finishing power of Grant. It is Chinapoo that has the lead going into the straight here. Grant looks beaten. Chinapoo is ahead, 5 meters ahead and pounding away. Chinapoo's going to take it comfortably in just over 21 seconds. Grant is in second place, and it looks like the other Concord man has held on for third, Jaleel Eugene. A dominant, brilliant performance here by Chinapoo to get the win. He has laid down a marker, 21.65. 21.65 for Chinapoo, and he has gotten the win here off Grant. And perhaps, if anything, with the lack of competition for Grant, maybe that's where he fell short a little bit here in this event. But take nothing away from Chinapoo. Absolutely brilliant performance from him in winning the event quite comfortably in the end. Grant 22.28, Eugene 22.61, but the winning time for Kadeem Chinapoo 21.65. Superb stuff from the man from St. Benedict's College. Girls under 20 coming up here now. The action is coming thick and fast here in the 200-meter event. Qualifying time is 22.24. That's for the boys under 17. And Chinapoo is just over that at 21.66. Let's go now to the girls. Girls competition in the 200 meters. And here's the field for the girls 200. Kiwes Gomez, IG Fastlane in 1. Diamond Paul of Point Fortin New Jets is in 2. Sierra Joseph of Simplex in 3. Symphony Patrick of Concord in 4. Khadija Pickering of Abilene Wildcats in 5. Kezia Peters of Simplex in 6. Alexi Henry of Zenith in 7. And Mariah Second of Fulfilling Athletic Potential. She is in lane number 8. Pickering had the fastest time in the semi-final. She clocked 24.21. Keziah Peters was just behind, 24.31. Alexi Henry was in third place, 24.82. Henry actually had the fastest time in the prelims, just seemed to hold something back. As she held enough back here for this final. So Gomez in 1, Paul in 2, Joseph in 3, Patrick in 4, Pickering in 5, Peters in 6, Henry in 7, and Second in 8. Girls under 20 time, qualifying for the Carifta Games is 24.69. 24.69. Huge applause there from the Concord fans as they hear the name of Symphony Patrick. Sierra Joseph of Simplex gets her applause. Well, Diamond will hoping to be going platinum here today if she can get the win. But she'll take a huge effort for her to upset the big three. Henry, Peters, Pickering, and Second also in there. Many feel this will be a straight-out battle between Pickering, Peters, and Henry. Let's see if that prediction proves to be so. Pickering in 5, Peters in 6, Henry in 7. As they get into this one. Who has enough in the tank here to pull out all the stops in this girls under 20? Don't forget, qualifying time for Carifta, 24.69. And there we go with the start of the girls on the 200 meters. What a brilliant start here for Alexi Henry. The Zenith athlete has already blown past Mariah Second. She holds the lead coming into the straight. But just ahead of her is Khadija Pickering. Pickering is coming, but Henry is strong in the end. Henry is strong, and Henry is running on to win it. Just to the right of her. Second was struggling, but Peters finishes in second place, and Pickering, I think, did enough to come into third. But Alexi Henry showing her class and winning this event. The girls under 20 and the crowd are still screaming here. She was the favorite to come in. She was third overall, and Henry has won it in 24.04. Peters in 24.31, and Patrick in 24.37. All three of those have gone under that Carifta qualifying time. Pickering 24.40 has also broken the time, and I believe also the fifth place competitor, all the top five, Joseph 24.47. All of the top five have broken, have made the Carifta qualifying time. That was certainly a very, very quick race indeed. So congratulations to the young ladies. All of their wonderful preparation has come to fruition for them here. 5 of them achieving the Carifta qualifying time. Now we go to the last of the sprint events for today. This is the boys under 20. We've seen one Chinapoo achieve victory today. Will the other one get the victory? Yesterday, Hakeem Chinapoo was upset in the boys 100. Will he be redeemed today in the 200? Let's find out what the field is for this one. Lane number 1, Kareem Gibson of Mountain Eagles. His teammate is in lane 2, that's Enoch Joseph. Jamario Russell of Memphis Pioneers is in 3. Kyrell Thomas of Cougars is in 4. Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats is in 5. The favorite Hakeem Chinapoo is in 6. Jaden Clement of Maximizing Athletic Potential, he is in 7. And Kadeem Ryan, he is in lane number 8. He represents Cougars Track and Field. Fastest in the semis was Jaden Clement. Clement is in 7. He clocked 21.58 in the semifinals. Kadeem Ryan was also fastest in the semis. Second fastest, 21.78. Kareem Gibson, 21.82. And they certainly did produce some fast times in that. So the field for this boys under 20 final: Gibson in 1, Joseph in 2, Russell 3, Thomas 4, Cole in 5, Chinapoo in 6, Clement in 7, and Ryan is in 8. Kyrell Thomas in 4, getting his plaudits. So this is going to be a really exciting moment here. Fastest time in the semis, Deshaun Cole, 21.23. Jaden Clement in second place overall. Jaden Clement racing out of lane number 7. He clocked 21.58, and Chinapoo was third fastest overall. He is in lane number 7. He clocked 21.65 in the semis. So Cole, Chinapoo, and Clement in 5, 6, and 7. Cole in 5, Chinapoo in 6, and Clement in 7. Somebody with the first name C might win this one. Hush falls all over the Hasley Crawford Stadium crowd. Superb start for Chinapoo. He has already gotten up on the shoulder of Clement, but Cole is coming up behind him. The big three are out in front. Also a good run here for Kadeem Ryan. But Chinapoo has some problems because Cole has gone past him. Cole is streaming to the line and takes the win ahead of Chinapoo. Finishing well also, it looked like Jamario Russell was also finishing fast from Memphis. But no doubt about your winner today, Deshaun Cole has taken the 200-meter title and holds up the Abilene Wildcats bib in front of all to see. And the Abilene faithful celebrate. Cole wins it in 21.45. Chinapoo in second, 21.62, and Russell third, 21.70. And the qualifying time for Carifta is 21.55. So Deshaun Cole, if he hadn't done it before, he has done it now. Chinapoo 21.57, just 12 hundredths of a second outside of it. But what an exciting bit that was there, with the 200-meter events coming to a close. 800-meter finals coming up. Girls under 17, 800-meter run. Entered for this one, Charlene Phillip of Memphis, Sadie Pascal of Dabity, Jada Jones of Cougars, Kaya Hyson of Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Tisha Russell of Cougars, LaQueen Welsh of QRC, and also Genesis, Maya Phillips of Genesis. I think they will go with the under 20s first, though, if that is. Girls under 20, 800-meter run. Anicia Nichols of Tigers Athletic in 2. Alicia Aguilera of Tranquility in 3. Akila Sayers of Memphis in 4. Charis McKee of Cougars in 5. Kaylee Ford of One a Week in 6. And RSS Phoenix, Natalia Eastman in 7. And Tanika Clement of Genesis. She is in lane number 8. And this is the 800-meter event. And as they break lanes now, it is the Memphis runner, Akila Sayers, that has gone to the frontier. One a Week, Kaylee Ford is close by, in close attendance. And at the back of the pack here, and really looking like she's struggling at the moment. One of the runners there, is that the Tranquility runner, Khaleesi Aguilera, who looks like she is in a bit of strife here at the back of the field. One a Week, Kaylee Ford out in front. Cougars runner Charis McKee is just behind, but she has been passed here. Akila Sayers of Memphis is in 3rd place at the moment. And the Phoenix runner Natalia Eastman is rolled up into 2nd place. So Eastman rolling up into 2nd. She is the one that's going to challenge here. She looks most likely to be the one who will challenge Kaylee Ford. Ford, though, the shorter of the two athletes, shorter strides, and she is trying to keep ahead of Eastman. And Eastman's longer strides are starting to cut into her lead at the moment here. Memphis's Akila Sayers has dropped way back to 3rd. And now she's gone past, swept past there, Akila Sayers. She has swept past Kaylee Ford. Does Ford have enough to come back here? 800-meter run here. The runners are coming through. There's a runner down on the track, and the medical personnel have done enough here. Here's Eastman. Ford is coming back. Ford is putting in her best here. Does she have enough time? Is the real estate going to be enough? Not enough. And Eastman gets there just ahead, 1.5 meters or so. Ford pushed her all the way to take 2nd place. And Memphis runner Akila Sayers will come across the line to finish in 3rd place. The qualifying time for the girls 800 for under 20s is 2 minutes 18.57. We'll have a look at the times in a moment to see if that was in fact achieved. An athlete still down on the track. Hopefully, well, they've now taken her across to the field, and the medical staff are with her at the moment. So it looks like she's going to be okay. It might be a little trace of cramp. Well, Eastman winning 2:18.29. Eastman winning 2:18.29. Yes, she's gotten in. Eastman has gotten the qualifying time. 2:18.29. Ford 2:18.53. And I think Ford has also gotten in by 0.04 of a second. So the two young ladies there at the top pushing each other to the limit and have gotten themselves across. So that was the girls' 800-meter event. Now the girls under 20 has been pushed forward a little bit here. It usually comes up as the third of the 800-meter finals, but the reason is that one or two of these young ladies have to catch a flight to get back home, and as a result they've been allowed to run the race earlier. So we will have the girls under 17 800 meters coming up. There's also the boys under 17, and the program will close off with the boys under 20 800 meters today. Well, there's an athlete still being taken care of, but it seems that she's having a real case of cramp here, and we certainly hope that she will be well. But she is moving her hands. You can see the medical staff just trying to just assist her to get back on her feet. Yeah, it does seem that it is either a muscle strain or a case of some very bad cramp here at the moment. Hopefully she will be okay and able to compete for the rest of the season. Well, we did have the just a result here from the boys under 20 pole vault. Conrad Matura was looking for a height of 3.5 meters. Unfortunately, he fell a bit short. His final jump, his biggest jump, his highest jump was 2 meters and 60 centimeters there. So there's going to be a short delay before the boys and girls under 17 begin. So let's give you the lineups for the girls under 17 200 800 meter event. And we start off with Charlene Phillip of Memphis Pioneers. She's in lane 1. Sadie Pascal of Davide Progressive in 2. Jada Jones of Cougars is in 3. 4 is Kaya Hyson of Fulfilling Athletic Potential. She is in the blue of Fulfilling Athletic Potential. Lane 5, Tisha Russell of Cougars, the other Cougars runner. 2 of them involved in this race. LaQueen Welsh, she is competing for QRC. She is also in this race. And Maya Phillip of Genesis, she is in lane number 7. And IG Fastlane Tobias in 8. And there they go. They're on their way to try to see who's going to be the first to break the lanes here. And right now it looks like Janaya Tobias of IG Fastlane. She might get there first. Well, she's not. She's going to be 4th in line here. Kaya Hyson, the Fulfilling Athletic Potential runner, is out there. But the QRC runner, LaQueen Welsh, an athlete we've seen compete in quite a few events today. She's also out there in first place at the moment. The Queen Welsh. Just behind her, it looks like the Cougars runner, Tisha Russell, is also involved in there. Now, Welsh has been passed by Russell and now streaming to the front. Now streaming to the front is Kaya Hyson. So Hyson out in front. She takes the bell. She is being followed 5 meters behind by Tisha Russell. And LaQueen Welsh is in third place. But looking at the pace that has been set here by Kaya Hyson, her stride looks very assured. That of the other two following her, the QRC Welsh and Russell, looks a little bit ragged at the moment here. It's been a long bit of competition for these athletes. And Russell starts to fall back. The Cougars athlete is falling further and further back here. And she's almost about to be passed by Janaya Tobias. But at the front, it is Kaya Hyson who is extending a lead now over LaQueen Welsh. Welsh was starting to close the gap, but now Hyson has found an extra gear. And she has started to put the pressure on as she comes around the turn into the final straight. Kaya Hyson fulfilling athletic dreams. Their supporters run down to the edge of the track and they're screaming away. They're calling on her to win this one. LaQueen Welsh in second. And there's the win. Confirmation of the win. Athlete number 933, Kaya Hyson, takes the win, and she wins it quite comfortably in the end. Great performance from her. Outlasted the competition and really put the pressure on them in that final lap. They just couldn't live with her. Tisha Russell was the first to drop away, and then LaQueen Welsh tried her best to get back at her, but it was just too much, and Kaya Hyson wins it. Qualifying time for the Carifta Games as we watch Hyson's 2:25.71, Welsh 2:29.86, and Russell 2:33.76. The qualifying time is 2:20.11, so all three athletes falling outside of that 800-meter qualifying time, unfortunately. So girls under 17 completed. We will have the boys under 17 coming up now. 2 more races to go in the day. And the boys under 17, let's give you the field for that. Aiden Marshall, 1 a week in 1. Cordell Lewis of 1 a week in 2. Kelson Peters of Burnley in 3. Zachary Frank of Memphis in 4. Brian Scott of Burnley in 5. Corday Lewis of 1 a week in 6. Darian Whiteman of RSS in 7. And Emmanuel Herbert of Burnley in 8. So we have the twin brothers in the race. That's going to be fun trying to identify which is which. One of them has the number 846. The other has the number 847. I would imagine that Corday, who is 846, might be the older. Fastest time in the semis, or the preliminary round, was actually clocked by Brian Scott, who got 2 minutes 1.41 seconds. So he was fastest overall. Followed not far behind by Corday Lewis, 1 minute 1.47 seconds. After that, the next fastest time was Zachary Frank, 2 minutes 3.93 seconds. So not much to choose between Scott and Lewis in this one. The athletes have been ordered to take a little bit of a break under the tent, and they'll be coming out in a moment for the start of this one.
coming into this one with the 4th fastest time for the season. In this case, from Paris to Phoenix.
Well, let's give you the lane assignments here at the start of the boys under 17 800 meters. Aiden Marshall of 1 a week in 1. Not seeing Cordell Lewis. He's not going to be competing. He was due to be in lane number 2. Nelson Peters of Burnley in 3. Zachary Frank of Memphis in 4. Brian Scott, the fastest man in the field from Burnley, he is in 5. Corday Lewis, the 1 a week man, he is in 6. Darian Whiteman of RSS Phoenix, he is in 7. And Emmanuel Herbert of Burnley, he is in lane number 8. So one of the Lewis brothers competing, and the 3 athletes from Burnley will be competing in this one. The one to watch is Brian Scott, the second tallest of the 3, or rather the shortest of the 3. Not much to choose between them though. The tallest is Emmanuel Herbert. Here they go with the start of the boys under 17 800 meters. And immediately speeding up through the middle is Zachary Frank of Memphis. He seems determined here to get in front of Brian Scott. And as they break the lanes, it is Lewis that leaps out to the front. Not for long though. There's an athlete just shading alongside of him and gets in front of Corday Lewis. Lewis went early in the last event also in the preliminary round, but didn't have enough gas in the end to hold on for the victory. Let's see if he chooses a more conservative strategy after this one. So Lewis has the lead. Just to his right is the Memphis man Zachary Frank. And in between those two is the Phoenix man Darian Whiteman. And it is Whiteman that has gone to the front now, ahead of Zachary Frank. Whiteman, Frank, and Corday Lewis. Then after that, it's Brian Scott. The other 2 Burnley men are there, and they're bunched tightly, the top 7, all 7 of the competitors. 1 lap to go after this one, and they're still bunched in front. Emmanuel Herbert of Burnley looks to be falling away at the back of the pack. Also looking to fall away at the moment is Kelton Peters, the 2 Burnley men falling. In fact, all 3 of them have now fallen to the back of the pack. Here comes the pressure. Here comes the pain. Here comes Memphis. Frank has gone to the front. Frank out in front. Lewis is coming for him. Lewis is coming for him. Lewis has taken him. He's out in front and he's going to win it. Takes it just in front of the Memphis man, 3rd place. It looked like Scott was the one who rose up from the back, fight back to get 3rd. Oh, what a run that was from Lewis. He looked a beaten man at one point, but he had a little bit more in those pink shoes of his than many would have thought. Let's check out those times. Remember, the qualifying time for boys under 17 in the 800 meters is 2:02 flat. 2:02 flat, that's the time they're looking at. Everyone's checking to see if they achieved that time. And the 1 a week man, Corday Lewis, wins it. What is his time? 2 minutes, 3.31 seconds, just missed out. Frank 2:04 flat, and Scott 2:04.38. Just a split second away from qualification for the Carifta Games, unfortunately for the youngsters in that race. Final race of the day is the boys under 20 800 meter run. 1 a week, Micaiah Mahan in 1. Mountain Eagles, Joel Augustine, Yeah, he's not a preacher just yet. He is in lane number 2. Josiah Peters of Burnley is in 3. Jaffa Woodley of Memphis is in 4. In 5, Kylie Reed, the unattached runner who's done well to get to the final. Omari George of Davide Progressive is in 6. Kyle Williams of Burnley in 7. And Caleb John of Point Fortin New Jets. He is in lane number 8. And so Burnley have qualified 5 runners for the 800 meter finals. It just tells you a lot about what they've been able to achieve here in this particular event. A lot of emphasis placed on the 800 meters at the Burnley Club, and you can see the results. So Mahon in 1, Augustine in 2, Peters 3, Woodley 4, Reed 5, George 6, William 7, and John in 8. They're on their marks at the moment, and they are off. And a quick start here, and the unattached runner, Kylie Reed, is the one who's gone to the front. Boy, he's gone off with a really fine start. He's been followed here by Memphis Jafar Woodley. And as they break the lanes, it is Woodley that gets slightly ahead of Reed here. These two have opened up a slight lead on the chasing pack. Mahon in 3rd place. Well, he was in 3rd place. He's now been passed by the Dabadie man, Omari George. So that's how they come through at the moment here. Memphis out in front. Woodley will have the lead. Reed just behind him. And George in 3rd place with Mahon looking to get past him. The Memphis crowd go crazy as they take the bell. Their man is out in front. Jafar Woodley starting to open up a gap here on Reed, who seems to have been expending a lot of his energy. Woodley now starting to really pile on the pressure here. He's looking back to see where his competitors are, and he sees a field that has been decimated by his early aggressive speed here. Reed is falling away. And Omari George has now taken over 2nd place. Reed looking shaky at the moment. Can he hold on for 3rd place? But at the moment, the Memphis fans away to our right, they are looking as bright as ever. They were celebrating a birthday earlier today. They were having cake. And I tell you what, I hope they've saved some for Woodley, because he is going to win the boys under 20 800 meter title. Have a look at the time, 1:55.77. Oh, he's just missed it. Just missed it. Reed held on for 2nd place, and Dabadie's George finished in 3rd. Great run from Reed to come back to get 2nd. But Memphis Woodley, he put in a huge shift. He put in everything, but just finished short, I believe. Memphis fans, they're not worried about that. They're enjoying themselves and celebrating victory by their man, Jafar Woodley. Woodley 1:57.22. That's his final time. The qualifying time, actually, let's see, 1:55.22, yes. 1:55.77 was the qualifying time. He got 1:57.22. Fortunately, falling a little bit short here. Well, that's going to be the end of our coverage here, and Ian Wilson is beside me. Ian, certainly the highlight of the day has to be Tafarai Waldron and his superb run that brought the crowd to his feet here today.
Yes, definitely. He was the highlight of the evening, of course, but it was also the 200 meter under 17 final, where with a very good run, of course, by Ttnaaa, but have to spare a thought for the 2nd place, Grant, who only joined the Concord last month after he was discovered during the schools meet. He was beating everybody, and they say, hey, come and join the club. So very good run by him as well. But of course, Waldron was the man of the moment today.
Yeah, Waldron certainly was. Thanks very much, Ian, and certainly thank you very much for joining us here. And that was certainly the highlight of the day. Never seen that before. In case you missed it, check the stream back on Wave TV. Just about an hour ago, Tafarai Waldron clocked just under 15 minutes. He broke the time that he won Carifta with last year by 36 seconds. He finished in front of the qualifying time by fully 2 minutes, and a bit more, in fact. He lapped everyone in the field. He lapped some of the athletes twice. He also lapped the runners that finished in 2nd and 3rd place. and got his picture on the papers by our intrepid photographers here. But that was the highlight of the day. Thank you so much for joining us here on Wave TV for the action here. This has been the 2024 N3A's TT Carifta Trials. We'll have more track and field for you coming up on Wave TV. On behalf of Ian Wason, I'm Vidya Ramphal. It is bye for now.